Space in my head is left for you to come right in. Pray to my God for nothing but for you to stay safe and sound, sinking never to be found. My words flood this land until it
Hello and welcome to the stream. I'm DDF Racer and today we're going to be going racing at Sebring in rFactor 2 as part of the Virtual Endurance Championships 1000 Miles of Sebring. Now the car is currently going in the background. The race has been going for about 4.5, 5 hours so far. So the race is well and truly underway. Now I'm not exactly sure what has happened in the race so far because for me it is 6:23 AM in the morning. I've just woke up, I've got my coffee here ready to go, and the updates that I've been getting from the team are pretty sparse, but what I know is that we are in last position. We're at the back of the field, but it's not all over, because we're not too far behind the next car, and Yele is currently driving, aka very important potato. He is in the car right now, and he is closing down the gap to the car ahead. Once he gets to that car, then there's not much of a gap to the next car and the next car and the next car. It's not quite going to be a Bathurst 12 hours in iRacing fighting back to the podium kind of situation. We're not going to get that many places back, but we could still get some solid points. Like I said, I'm not entirely sure what happened in the race, but my teammates will be on TeamSpeak in a few minutes. We can ask them. And I'm waiting for the call to get into the car to go and do my stint. So I will be finishing the race. I'll be doing the last 2 hours, maybe, hour and a half, 2 hours. A double stint, maybe a triple. So at the moment, I can do some practice and fill in some time and get used to the car and see how it goes that way, basically. Because in the Virtual Endurance Championship, you can't go and spectate on the server. This isn't like iRacing where you can just camp out with your team and watch the race. There's very limited space on these servers in rFactor 2. And to reduce the loads, to reduce the strains, you can't just go and watch your teammates, unfortunately. Which does kind of suck, because I would love to do a full broadcast, bring you the entire race like I did for the iRacing Bathurst 12 Hours with Aidan Millwood, who is in chat. Hello, welcome. Welcome to everybody, by the way. Thank you so much for tuning in wherever you are, whatever time it is. Massively appreciate that. But yeah, you kind of get the information bits and pieces. But if you guys want to follow the live timing, there is a link in the video description to the live timing of our server. Now there's 3 splits. There's Div 1, Div 2 and Div 3. We're in Div 2. So click the link in the description and get a nice little circuit map with a live track of where everyone is, and then also the gaps, and you can follow where we are. But without much further ado, music! I didn't expect the music to kick in then. I didn't think I had a music transition on that one. I just thought it was a video transition. So Pro Streamer moves right there. We're currently in the practice server. It is night. It's going to be dark when I get in the stint. And I'm going to do something that I haven't done for a long time. Now, it is that time of the month, Paul Kirkby. I'm going to use VR today. It could either go very well or very wrong. And we'll find out in the next 2 hours, basically. Welcome along to the stream, Niels. Hello from Brisbane, Australia. Right back at you, mate. I have my water here, Sticky. My water's there, ready to go. Hello, Boom. You want to do VEC next season? Do you have a license? Have you gone through the Sim Racing Club Academy? Because if not, you need to do that. Because you can't just sign up. You need to do a couple of test races first to prove that you are not going to wreck everybody, basically. Nick De Silva, welcome to the stream. Sticky, Olaf, Wushel. Hello, Boom, Paul Kirkby, Olaf Labs. Olaf Labs is here, Nick De Silva. Streamlabs, Danny, hello. Danny, Driver61 just uploaded a video titled How to Be Faster in the Sim. You have time for a quick watch. Well, I'm going to need to watch that about 50 times, so I don't think I've got enough time to do that before the start of the race. What I'm going to do is put the headset on. And I'm going to go and basically... Actually, I'm going to explain some... Actually, I'll turn the comms back on.
Sound resume.
Just in case they need to shout me. I need to explain something very quickly. Now, for those of you who may have seen pictures of my rig before, you know my setup. I have my main monitor, and then I have my side monitor here, and obviously the webcam's up here mounted on my side monitor. My main monitor I use for VR capture and overlays, and the side monitors for chat and Streamlabs and that kind of thing. Yesterday, less than 24 hours ago, I woke up to do some practice laps, and my monitor wouldn't turn on. My main monitor is completely dead. So I tried a different power cable, tried a different display cable instead of like a DisplayPort, a HDMI. I tried a different power outlet. I've even tried connecting it to a laptop instead. This screen is dead. It's absolutely dead. So I'm currently running the whole operation off my poxy little side monitor, which is 1920 by 1080. Thank you very much, by the way, to Damon Slavich, who gave me the idea to use not virtual desktops. What's the word for it? I don't know what the word is, but instead of pressing Alt-Tab, you press Windows-Tab, and it gives you multiple desktops, basically. Which is good, because then I can run one desktop with my VR, one desktop with my overlays, and then one desktop with my YouTube and Streamlabs, which is what I'm using right now. So, the only thing is, because I'm not running at 1440, I'm running at 1080, the VR display is a bit smaller than normal, pixel-wise, so it might look a little bit grainy, but the upside of that is I do get more performance out of rFactor 2 because I'm running everything at a low resolution. A 1080p peasant indeed, Damien, but it's the only option I've got. Obviously it was a Saturday morning when that happened, and well, there's no way one was going to arrive in time, and I checked there wasn't anything in stock locally. I did message a few people to see if they had a spare monitor I could borrow, but no one got back to me, which is rather disappointing. Hey Rex, no, you're not late, mate. You arrive precisely when you intend to. Yeah, workspaces, Ripper, that's what they're called. I'm using workspaces to do this stream. Yes, so that's it. Right, well, let's go and get some practice in, shall we? Let me check that the rFactor 2 is running in the background. Yes, we are. There we go. That is the car we're going to be driving today. I don't know if you can see that there. Beautiful stuff. It's very dark, it's very Sebringy. That's what makes it great. Let's pause back out of that again. Yep, we're good. Setup's loaded. Let me Windows tab. That is good. And my overlay is working. Yes, that's good as well. No, I'm not having very much luck with my gear at all, Mark Hallowell. Let's pause that music. Switch the scene over to rFactor 2. We're already on it. And let's go and basically do some racing, guys. Let's do some practice. Morning, Yelly. Morning, Aussie. Just letting you know I am here doing practice, available to jump in whenever.
It'll be a while.
Yeah, roughly how long have you got? You've still got a double to do, yeah?
Yeah, 13 laps and then stint.
No dramas.
So about 32 laps.
Cool, so that's 40 minutes, 45 minutes?
Bit more, I think.
Okay. Give us about a 10-minute, 15-minute warning just so I can get into the server, just in case it takes a while. I'll just be logging practice laps here and doing that stuff. Okay, well that is the go. So rFactor 2 is running. Let's click on drive. And let's put the overlay back so I can see what I'm doing. I can read your chat. Boom! There we go. Like I said, it's very dark here. Very dark. Pop some lights on. Pop it in first. Very tight pit exit here. Only got a few people on the server so far. Oh, by the way, I am running a new microphone, an Antlion mod mic. It's my first week.
If exit's clear, sector 1 is clear.
So let me know if you think of the audio quality.
Watch out.
This would be the perfect time to...
Brakes are cold, we need to get some heat into them.
It'd be the perfect time to change audio levels. If the car is too quiet, if the car is too loud, if the microphone is not set up properly. Thanks, Sammy! I do like this new mod mic, if I'm being honest. Much better than the Logitech one I was using previously. It does need more cowbell though, Sticky, that is right.
A bit hot. Yellow flag, sector 2.
So as you can see... Thanks, Donica! Just doing some practice laps right now, man. Niels, look, the plan is not to bin it.
Sector 2 is clear.
The plan is not to bin it. If I bin it, then that's not great, really. I never intend to bin it, but my talent often falls short of my expectations. However, don't forget, you guys can vote on whether you think I am going to bin it or not by typing into the live chat exclamation mark vote yes or exclamation mark vote no. Let's see, I don't think we've had any votes in so far. When am I getting a better wheel, Niels? When I can afford one, basically. Those things aren't cheap. And I'm basically going to jump straight to a direct drive. There's not much point...
Me too.
There's not much point going for a belt-driven wheel in between. So, I'm just saving it for direct drive. But things keep on breaking. And other things in my life keep on happening. Like, I'm getting married 5 weeks today. And that ain't cheap. Even doing it on a budget, it ain't cheap. You know, there's house stuff to pay for, wedding stuff to pay for, real life stuff to pay for. And then when your monitors start breaking, you gotta spend hundreds of dollars to get replacement monitors. That ain't cheap either. So all the time my wheel is just kind of looking at me going, please, pick me next.
Sector 1 is 0.
So it's... Man, if I could, I'd just upgrade everything right now. New computer, better graphics cards, brand new VR headset, direct drive wheel. Boom. But it costs money, and I only have a certain amount of money to spend, basically. Hey, if it makes you feel better, JT, not many people are invited to the wedding, unfortunately. I will try and sneak out and post a little cheeky selfie for you guys on Discord of me and the lovely bride on our wedding day. Yeah, that's another thing that Paul Kirkby says in chat. It's all well and good talking about these upgrades. Even if you have the money, they're not necessarily available. You know, people are out of stock.
Sector 1 is 0.48 off the pace. We need to find a 10th in Sector 2. Sector 3 is 0.25 off the pace. Your last lap time was at 1:49.50.
That's a pretty terrible lap, that, to be honest. I was kind of just autopilot talking to you guys on the outlap, though. Let's focus a little bit better on this one.
I'll see, what's the pace of P16?
That currently in the 1 minute, mid to high 1 minute 50s.
Okay, thank you.
Sector 1 is 0.2.
Okay, so that was a 1:49.5 from me. People in the race are doing 1 minute 50s. Whoa! Woohoo! Big oppo there. Yeah, Sticky, it's incredibly sad, man. I couldn't believe the news when I woke up either. Wushel, that is true, actually.
Sector 2 is 0.6 off the pace.
Oh, big understeer.
Tire temps are all fine.
That is very true, Wushel. I don't need an RTX 300 series card to play Toka 2.
The guy behind has just done a 1:48.41.
I need to want several hours of self-punishment to play Toka 2. I don't need a graphics card for that. Oh, a big understeer again.
Green flag Sector 1. You quickest overall.
That's incorrect, Richard. I'm not in England, mate. I'm in Australia. And me and Mitchie aren't racing at the same time. We're in different servers. And I'm not even on the server right now. I'm doing some practice because I'm waiting for my stint to start. But technically, me and Mitchie are in the same race, just different divisions. But yeah, Australia boy for me. That's why it's currently 6:40 AM, well, 6:38 AM in the morning. I'm not doing terribly well with my driving so far. Luca D'Amelio has just entered the race to show everybody how it's done.
Sector 1's quick.
haven't really got to grips in this stint yet, so I'm going to finish this one.
What's the gap to V16?
I was going to see this one out, have a little chat with you guys. It is, Niels. It's Sunday for me. Sunday morning. I'm in the future.
Damn.
Sector 2 time is okay.
So I'm going to finish this lap, and then I'm going to do a customary DDF quiet time, because the thing with Sebring is it's tricky to get into the zone, but once you're in the zone, it's nice to stay there. It's nice to be consistent, but you just have to get that first lap in. So headphones on, audio up. Let's see if we can nail it, like crew chief says.
On the run down to the hairpin.
V2.
So then just have the little overlap.
Woo!
Okay, I just need to concentrate now.
Those bumps will kill you. This is an incredibly bumpy circuit and a very incredibly unforgiving track. It will take a lot of concentration today. Woo! Maximum drift. I still hate this car with a passion.
The guy behind has just done a 159.45.
This LMP2 has got to be one of the worst cars I've ever driven. It's just... bleh.
Like Sector 1. Sector 1 is clear. Sector 2 time is good.
Okay, I think it's back. Are we back in the room? I think we're back in the room. That's annoying.
Sector 3 is clear.
And we're back. Sorry about that, guys. My software decided to just still run. It hadn't crashed. It just decided to... well, I mean, it still said it was transmitting, but the data rate was 0. That's not the first time it's done that. In fact, I think it's done that every stream. Do you know what? I'm so fed up with technology. I just want to press... all I want to do is press go live. And go live. I don't have to worry about monitors breaking, headsets freezing, software crapping out on me after 10 minutes.
Just done a 149.12.
Oh, it's just... oh, it's mental.
Sector 1 is 1.6 seconds off the pace.
Anyway. It normally only does it once at the start. So it should be out the way now. I've probably got about... well... way over half an hour before it's my turn to actually go driving in the race itself. So this is just on the practice server right now.
Yellow flag in Sector 1. Sector 2 is 0.6.
So I'm just on the practice server logging some laps. Okay, as promised, next lap is going to be a quiet lap. So I really need to... oh, that's annoying. I've just realised, because of the whole virtual desktop thing, using the scenes, whatever I type in chat goes out to the server as well.
All three sectors are pretty quick. That lap time was 151.78.
I better not type in chat while I'm on the server, otherwise I'll get told off. You're not meant to use chat. Hey Che, it's currently 6:46 AM for me here in Australia. My best lap on full fuel and new tyres is a 47.6, but I set that last night before I went to bed. I can't get into the 49s right now, which is kind of frustrating. This is why I really need to just focus for a few laps,
Sector 1 time.
nail that lap while I'm in the practice server and just get that time on the board. Because once that time's on the board, it's easy to go back to it. It's just so much a case of getting in the zone.
Left side, clear left. Sector 2 time is okay.
So much understeer. I think my mirrors have messed up again. I have to reset my mirrors. They've gone off center. So I'm gonna do some practice. Whoa. Let's nail this lap. Let's do some practice pit entries and then I'll fix my mirrors.
Caution. Green flag sector 3.
Lesson expert racing, that is my dad.
All 3 sectors.
Not a coincidence. And that was not an apex. That was a massacre.
Sector 1 time is good.
How's the VR look anyway, guys? I know it's not great. But it's okay. It's good enough. I tell you.
Sector 2 time is quick.
Yeah, I should change the vote to will rFactor 2 bin it instead of will DDF bin it.
Just put a lap on.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the stretched aspect of it, Ripper. This is the native resolution from my monitor, which is the same resolution as the broadcast that's going out, so it shouldn't be stretched. I'll double check it in a minute.
Not my head.
What?
You've just done a 149.08.
Well, that's a 49 flat. And I think my Streamlabs is playing up on me because it's duplicating.
Not my head.
Yeah, it's duplicating donations for some reason. But only the notification, not the actual money itself, which makes me kind of sad. Oh, Streamlabs, what are you doing to me? Seriously. Making me look more popular than I am. Without
Not my head.
any of the benefits.
Good to see some people are getting worse luck than us.
Sector 1 is quick.
So instead of will DDF bin it, instead of will rFactor 2 bin it, will Streamlabs bin it.
Just a little bit ahead in your position. I'm just in front of Daniel.
Not my head.
So if you overtake him, you'll be then on
Uh,
the same lap.
Can confirm there are no donations happening right now. Paul Kirkby,
Have to stop them.
my notifications just went bing! And all my taskbar is reset.
It's good.
Not my head.
Yeah. Ah, okay, that's interesting, Danny. Georg had the same issues.
There's behind. Yeah, they've just started moving.
Did you say 2 laps to go?
No, 2 laps clear from the car behind.
Sorry, I'm just doing my practice and I thought I had a 2-lap warning. I was like, panic!
Not my head.
Now I still have a stint to do.
Okay.
10,000 times. So I don't do more. Because that would be illegal.
Well, not my head.
And my wrist would probably snap at that point.
Just
P2. Car right, clear right.
Not my head.
so you've got one more stint after this, is it, Jelly?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I think the plan is then Daniel, you've got the car to the end. But if you don't feel like you're up, then you can sort out
Not
with me.
my head.
I think Jelly's drive time is up.
Sorry, one sec. I'm gonna turn TeamSpeak up. It's a bit quiet in the last race. One sec.
We were well within.
Not my head.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, because we're a few laps behind the leader, so we'll do less laps.
Well, not my
Yeah,
head.
you're only allowed to do 187 laps at the maximum, because I did 30.
It's not letting me quit back to the menu.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Oh, I'm fed up of this. I really am.
How many more laps till you're in?
This and then one more.
So yeah, you'll definitely come out way under.
Have you guys ever had problems of not being able to press escape when you're mid-session to get back to the garage? Because I'm kind of frozen in the practice server right now. I can't get back.
Oh, that's because there are people that joined after you that are temp cars now, but now your game has to load them all at once, which it sometimes does not like because that's a lot of processing power it needs. Like it's doing what you're normally doing loading into the game, but now at once, and that therefore Windows thinks nothing's happening.
I don't think anyone's loading in. There's only 3 people in here.
Can you change? Are you running the virtual desktop currently?
Yes.
Yeah, if you switch over to a different virtual desktop and then switch back to the game, that should hopefully reactivate your escape key. If not, just Alt tab out of the game and then tab back in.
No, nothing.
You could auto for it.
Can you just switch? Can you just Alt tab out of the game?
Yeah, I've tried alt-tabbing and I've tried changing desktop as well. It's just not... Keyboard's not responding.
So are any of your keys working in the game?
And outside of the game, that's also a good question.
Yeah, I tried to press the pause key and it said multiplayer event cannot be paused. And I've got this big display on top of the screen now about frames and all that kind of stuff. GPU time, CPU time. Never seen that before.
That's Control F, I think that is that stuff. That's
Yep.
strange.
Oh, now it works. I think the server's reset. It's gone back to the loading screen.
Log building finished.
Nah, we're good. We're good.
Oh, good. In this lap.
I'm fed up with this. I really am. I cannot wait for this season to be over so I just never have to use rFactor 2 again. Ever.
Fuel only.
It's just, honestly, as soon as Le Mans is over at the VEC, it's gone. I don't think I'll ever use it again. Okay, well, Yele has got a full stint in the car left, so that's going to be about 30 to 40 minutes. At which point I'm going to get in and do my thing. I'm going to, yeah, bring it home to the end of the race. Hopefully in one piece.
No, I know I still have a stint to go, but I can just feel a rush of excitement in me that I'm almost done.
Can I borrow some of that excitement, please? I could do with some.
Excitement to be done? I don't...
No, I've got plenty of that. I mean, excitement to get in the car.
You get excited when once you get the medal.
True, true. Okay. So I think my Streamlabs crazy donations have finished now. So my crazy Streamlabs donations are finished. rFactor 2 is now behaving. I think we should probably go out and do some more laps, guys. That's what we're here to do. Get some practice in. So I really need to try and nail that fast lap, because I haven't really got into the 38s? 48s yet. 47s are going to be unreachable, I think, just because that's like peak performance for me, and it's very rare that I reach peak performance. But if I can get a mid 48 consistently, that'll be good pace. What kind of lap times are you running, by the way, at the moment, Yellow?
At the moment,
Exit's clear. Stay behind the white line. Green flag sector 1.
like,
Need to get some heat into these brakes.
but like 49's in traffic, because traffic's annoying.
Cold tires all round.
Sorry, I missed that. TeamSpeak's gone quiet again. Let me fix that.
The guy behind has just done
48
at 159.64.
49's in traffic, but I don't know about the second stint yet because I just started.
Roger that. Okay, I think I fixed the volume now. For some reason TeamSpeak had reset to default.
Maybe an update.
Yeah, that's much better. I've got my angry Dutch noises in full HD now. Nice cold tyres. And I need to fix my mirrors as well. Actually, I've just remembered. So I'll, you know what, I'll come and do a practice pit stop. Because there's lots of light in the pits.
Okay, pit stop requested.
Look at D'Amelio casually running a 46.9 there. Alien. I need some ambient track lighting to get my mirrors, so I can see what's actually in the mirrors, because I can't do it at night otherwise. I need like a straight line down the track that I can use as a reference.
Pit crew's ready.
Also gives me a chance to practice my pit stops as well. Good-o. To answer your question, Paul Kirkby?
Oh, by the way, the second stint will be 49.5, 50.5, roughly.
Sounds good. Yeah.
If I can keep it up. And that's the base, not something else.
Very unlikely to have rFactor 2 again after the end of the VEC. So I've got this race. There's a race in 4 weeks, which is the 6 hours of Suzuka, which I can't make because that's the weekend before my wedding, and I'm going to be a little bit busy with things going on. In 8 weeks, there's the 8 hours of Spa. And then in 12 weeks...
Look out for the pit speed limit.
In 12 weeks, there is the 24 hours of Le Mans. Okay, cool. We've got a nice straight line there, actually. But we need some track lighting to see where that straight line is. And then, yeah, after that, 24 hours of Le Mans in 12 weeks, which I am really looking forward to. I'm really looking forward to that. But after that, yeah, I doubt I'll ever use rFactor 2 again, because apart from the VEC, nothing about rFactor 2 appeals to me. Okay, that's that mirror. That's that. That's that. Cool. Mirrors. Line that line up. That one needs to come in. That one needs to come in a bit as well. Hey, COD 81. Richard Mitchie is not in the same race as me, mate.
Exit's clear, don't cross the white line.
Alright, my mirrors are fixed. TeamSpeak is fixed. Streamlabs is working.
Your brake temperatures are looking good.
rFactor 2 seems to be going okay so far. So, with about half an hour until I get in the car for the actual race, let's go and get some more practice in. Sorry if this isn't exactly entertaining viewing right now, but trust me, hang in there for another half an hour or so. It will get very exciting. We'll be going racing on the actual server once I get to take over from Jelle Binsbergen, aka the very important potato. As far as enduros are concerned, ACC maybe? iRacing? They're the two titles left. Maybe I'd like rFactor 2 more if it wasn't just the LMP2 I was driving. But then again, I did GT3 races. They weren't enduros, but they were, you know, solid stints. That's more than enough, more than enough. And don't get me wrong, rFactor 2 is good. It just doesn't agree with me. Like, to be fast in rFactor 2,
Yellow flag, watch out.
you have to basically drive every lap like a qualifying lap. There is no chill in rFactor 2 whatsoever. There is none of that endurance aspect. For sprint races, yeah, I suppose it's good. For USF 2000 races, which I did right at the start of my channel, it's absolutely fantastic. Because you jump in for 20 minutes, and then you're done. But in an enduro, there's just no chill. You have to drive the ring off these cars to get the speed out of them, and then you're driving them like go-karts. You know, the whole slip angle thing, the car slides through the corners. That's legit the fastest way to do it. You drop the tyre pressures.
Time's okay.
You detach the rear anti-roll bar. It's the first thing you do when you get in any car. The physics are fundamentally not right. Your tyres heat up by themselves down the straight. They don't cool down. It's always the inside shoulder as well. Look at my tyres on the graphic in the bottom of the screen right now. Why are the tyres orange on the inside? It shouldn't be. I'm not running extreme camber.
Sector 2 time is okay.
And yeah, like Ripper says, you have to drive rFactor 2 so differently than any other sim. So I go and do my weekly race room races, my iRacing races. I jump into rFactor 2 to do my monthly enduro, and it's like you just got to learn all over again. You got to start from scratch every time I do a race. There's no muscle memory to it. There's no kind of familiarity to it. It's just like, right, okay, here we go again.
On your left, clear left.
Your quickest overall. Sector 3 time's okay.
And there is something incredibly satisfying about driving it on the ragged edge. You know, it's so much fun to do quali laps. But not for 1,000 miles. You know? Not for 1,000 miles. Hey, Ricardo! Hey, Ed Trevelyan Johnson, I think I missed your message slightly up there above. Good to see you, mate.
Sector 1 time's okay.
But do you know what's annoying about rFactor 2? Is it does have good force feedback. It has full day-night. It has the perfect structure for endurance racing.
Base of the 2 cars in front.
High 49s.
It's got a full weather system.
Both?
Sector 2 time is quick.
No, one of those 2 is on new tires.
Might be just because they've caught traffic in an awkward spot. I'll keep an eye on it.
Depends, what's the gap to 16th? Is it still overlap?
Yeah.
I don't have a bit of that, I think.
No, sorry, no. It's under a lap.
Okay, then yeah, that's good.
That is the sound of Jelle Binsbergen and
Okay, yeah, they've just put in a 48.5.
Aussie.
So it was just traffic.
Sector 3 time is fast.
Those are my teammates currently racing in the actual race itself right now. I'm waiting for my turn to jump in, and because it's rFactor 2, you can't go and spectate on the server, you have to wait in the practice. So I can hear them talking about the race that they're in right now. I can't see anything about it, because, yeah, I can't go and spectate.
Left side, clear left.
It's fine. It's all good.
But yeah, one thing's for certain, as soon as Le Mans is done,
You're 2/10 off the pace in Sector 1.
I think definitely yeah, I won't be coming back to rFactor 2, that's for sure. I won't be doing a second season in the Virtual Endurance Championship. I'm more than likely going to switch over to the iRacing Enduros.
Yellow flag Sector 3.
And I know that, obviously,
Sector 2 time is good.
iRacing is expensive, but it costs like $100 a year to race in the VEC. No joke, it's like 45 euros or something like that for every driver. So when you think about it, that's a lot of money that I could spend on iRacing cars instead. And when you think about it another way, I've basically paid $100 to be miserable for a year. Because as much as I do enjoy racing with Jelle and Aussie,
That was 149.50.
I wouldn't say that any of our races have been particularly rewarding. Yeah, you could buy 3-hole tracks in iRacing Ripper, Le Mans, Nordschleife, and Sebring. And you could do basically 3 days of racing by themselves. Hey, Pink Cookie!
The guy behind has just done a 149.44.
And just maybe it's just this LMP2, but
Green flag Sector 1.
the handling is just
Sector
so
1's quick.
inconsistent. It really is.
Just need to keep doing high 49s for as long as possible, then we're good.
Like sometimes the car understeers, sometimes it oversteers, and sometimes it snaps with no explanation. I'm really not a fan of this at all. But hey, we got a race to do, guys. We're gonna go be going racing in less than half an hour now, I think. Just waiting to hear the call on TeamSpeak from the guys. Brake balance is absolutely maximum forward, Wushel. I can't move it any further to the front. It's on 60% to the front, and that maxes out. That's as far as you can do it. Whoa! And there's a tap in the wall. Bring it back to the garage.
Okay, Dan, you've had a bit of bodywork damage there.
Log building finished.
It's frustrating because literally,
Logging enabled.
well, less than 10 hours ago, I was doing 47s. As a beginner, as an expert, as anything, I wouldn't recommend rFactor 2 Ed Engineer. You asked me that question 3 years ago, I said it was the best sim ever. Bram Jacob, this is a practice server right now. So I'm currently
All clear on pit exit.
not on the main server, but the official VEC server,
Cold brakes.
when I do go into the race, is using day-night cycle. So it'll be sunset heading into the dark, and I've just gone and
Incident in Sector 1. Sector 1 is yellow.
forgot about cold brakes.
A bit of aero damage.
Log building finished.
Let's try that again, shall we? Have very cold brakes here.
Logging enabled.
That just do not work for a few corners when you come out the pits. Gets me every time. Hey, no worries, Bram. Welcome to the stream, Dad. Okay.
Track's clear. Push, push, push. Sector 1 is clear.
Yeah, pretty much sticky. Alright. I really need to get in the zone. I'm not in the zone yet, guys. Lee Taylor, this is a practice server. The race has started. I'm just waiting to hear from my teammates on TeamSpeak when it's my stint. And then I'll be taking over for the end of the race.
Sector 3 is clear.
But I'm not feeling confident at all. My lap times aren't too good. My confidence in the car isn't too good. I haven't really managed a solid set of laps in practice yet, despite doing over 200 on the practice server this week. Just don't feel comfortable. So I'm just gonna go quiet for a few laps. Not silent, but I'm just not really gonna try and commentate too much. I'm just gonna focus on driving, you know? I want to lock that lap into my brain, because once that happens, then, you know, you can kind of go back to that reference point, but you just need to do that one lap to go, that's how you do it. That's how I find it anyway, so let's go get that lap. Hey, Eagle Cut. Hey, Boris.
Sector 1 time is good.
Oh, it's very dark, Eagle Cut. It's night time on the practice server. It's towards the end of the race when I jump in to do my stint. It will be night time. There we go. That's better.
That lap was a 48.60. That's your fastest lap today. Sector 2 and 3 are pretty good. Sector 1 is quick.
There we go. That's better. 48.6. Not perfect, but that's better. We can do another one.
It's off your best in sector 1.
That'll be nice. You just gotta get in that zone with rFactor 2. You just gotta get in that mindset. That you're Michael Schumacher doing a 3-stop at the Hungarian Grand Prix.
Sector 2 time is quick. Okay, Dan, we need to watch these track limits.
Tiny bit of grass on the outside there. And if I do that in the race, that will destroy my rear tyres. I've got no idea how that didn't end up in the fence then. I've got a very, very strong feeling I'm going to bin it today. I'm kind of expecting that. rFactor 2 has binned it. Do some practice pit entries.
3, 2, 1. Box now.
rFactor 2's binned it. Streamlabs has binned it. Yeah, that's the thing, Richard. You got to be a esports driver to be able to go fast in rFactor 2, but rFactor 2 isn't accurate in the fact that you can slide the cars around and do quali stints. And for someone like Mitchie, who is in it for performance, he is an esports guy, he enters all the competitions, he is a fast guy. That's fair enough, but I'm not that guy. I know I'm not the fastest driver, and I'm not doing it to win competitions. I'm not doing it to be an esports guy. I'm doing it because I just want to enjoy some sim racing and, you know, provide some entertainment in the same process. Whereas I think Mitchie's very much in it to be the best. I have no intention of being the best, because the amount of time it takes to get to that level is just ridiculous. I can't commit that. Unless I just do one car in one sim for the next year, but then that's kind of boring.
That's position. I don't know if we're gonna keep it, but maybe.
Yeah, as far as esports is concerned, rFactor 2 is great. It gives...
10 laps to go, by the way, Dan.
Thanks, Yelly. I should jump in the server soon?
Yeah, just start jumping in.
Okay, you heard the guys. I'm going to do one more lap. And they're going to jump in the server.
I'm going to step away for a little bit. I'll be back. Okay.
Let's go and get this. Let's get a good lap. This is the confidence lap for the stint.
I'm gonna be dreaming this track tonight, it's insane.
That's alright, I just woke up from a nightmare about it.
My next driving lesson is gonna be like, damn, when did they remove the bumps from Sebring?
Yellow flag.
I despise this car. Oh, I know I can pink cookie, but it's trying to do that lap after lap is just... yeah. It's impossible for me, I'm just not at that level. Okay, so let's quit the server! Yes, exit the server, and we're gonna go onto the main server!
P1.
It's the first time I've heard that for a while.
You know, Dan, you'll find this quite amusing, but my right wrist is completely fine, but my left wrist is struggling a bit.
You're gonna need to clarify that a bit more, Yelly.
Well, I mean, I've been in the car since like lap 72, so it's like coming up to 100 laps, so, you know.
Nah,
One of the two is used to the strain, you know.
yeah, no, you've done a cracking job, mate. You've done quite a few laps there today, mate.
Luckily, this track is lovely.
Hey, Pavel, welcome to the stream. We are loading into the official server right now. So, Yelly has got about 7 laps left on his stint, then I will be taking over the car from him. And hopefully bringing it home in one piece. So what position are we in right now, mate?
P15.
And what actually happened to Ozzy earlier in the race? You don't have to chat if you... obviously, you're driving right now, so don't let me distract you.
You want to know what happened to Aussie?
Yeah.
A lot.
Maybe actually, do you know what? Let's save it for when I start the stint and you're not driving, and you can tell me while I'm doing my thing and not commentating.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly, Sticky. I do this.
No, I become the streamer.
Exactly. You fill the gaps when I'm trying to concentrate on my first few laps. Sticky is exactly right. I don't do this for money. I do this because I enjoy it. I know I'm not an esports pro, and I never will be. I just don't have that pace.
Almost in. Dan?
Sorry, rFactor 2's playing up on me, one sec. I'm gonna have to kill it. I'm gonna have to kill it.
That's fine, still so laps, so...
Yeah, it hung on the loading screen, so I just did a Control-Alt-Delete. I'm joining in again now, mate. Sorry about that.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I know I'm not fast, Richard, mate. I never said I was. I don't pretend to be fast. I'm not an esports pro. I do it for fun, which is why I'm just not feeling the whole rFactor 2 thing, because you have to be an alien to be good at it. Alright, let's try this again. Let's spectate. Let's pick the SPEEDYMITE car once that comes on. Oh, it didn't let me do that. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Let's move that over to there. Let's move that back to here. And yeah, let's wait for rFactor 2 to load up in the background. All right. Cool. Well, the server is in now. The cars will load in. Yelly is still going around. The rear downforce pink cookie on this car is not as high as I would like it, but that's the thing about enduros when you race with teammates. You have to have a compromise. You have to have a setup that everybody is happy with, or at least comfortable with. So yeah, that's where we're at. I would like some more downforce. So yeah. Let's have a look. Yeah, exactly, pink cookie. Smoothness and consistency, especially in endurance racing, is massively important. Which is why I was super proud of myself in the Bathurst 12 hours, because yeah. Because I drove alright. I got 2 incidents in 4 hours of driving, which is amazing. Okay, right then. Server is still loading. It says that Yelly Binsbergen is in first. Oh, how I wish that was true. Currently 15th. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm in the server now.
Okay, just ride along with me. Okay, I can see you.
Cool. How many laps to go, sir?
5 at the line.
Okay, so... Oh, Pinky, okay. Alright, we are on the server. Yellow is in 15th. He has got 18 seconds to the car ahead, 20 seconds to the car behind. I'm going to be taking over from him in about 4 laps time now. That's a lot of laps. And I'm going to be doing about 2 hours of driving in this thing. My mirrors are screwed up again. The hell is with this rFactor 2? Come on.
That was a bit deep.
I think that's right. That'll have to do. That's all I've got. I've got a mirror there that I can see through in the back. And that's my rear mirror. Okay, that'll do. Well, you say that, AFK. Don't look back. Don't need mirrors. Only forwards. Ah, sponge under my right foot. I could turn the traction control up a little bit. That could work.
That was not a good track, surprisingly.
Damien DeGrasse, that is very true. You have to yeet it 100% of the time to be fast. Like, if it wasn't for the aliens in the VEC, if you just went out to drive off
If I
Factor
talk
2...
gibberish, sorry by the way, I can't speak anymore.
That's alright. Yeah, basically rFactor 2, you just have to yeet it 100% of the time to be fast. That's what the aliens do. If it wasn't for the aliens, if you were racing against the AI or racing against a much lower class of field, then you wouldn't have to drive like an alien. You could drive it more like a normal car. You wouldn't have to slide it and, you know, you'd lose 2 seconds a lap, but it'd feel a lot better. But then again, racing is about going as fast as possible, and everybody in this championship has to drive it the same.
Very deep, come on.
Everyone has to drive it the same, you know? So, there is always going to be an advantage to be found. Oh!
Dan? Okay. What were you doing?
I don't know what happened then.
Okay. I might have accidentally hit the button. Alright.
So yeah, like I was saying in rFactor 2, you have to yeet it every lap to be fast. It's just basically... yeah. It's all a matter of perspective, really. Hey, Rubber Stiggy! Richard Reed, all good, mate. It's all good, man. See if I can move that mirror position up a little bit. No, I can't, actually. That's as good as it's going to get.
3 more laps.
Roger that, you've done an awesome job, man. So yeah, this is not me driving, this is no hands. No freezes so far, but we haven't started driving in the race yet. All will become apparent. Pinky? Richard Reed, you can most definitely enjoy rFactor 2 and not be at level 100. It just depends who you race against. If you race in the VEC against the fast guys, you kind of get
That's how you do it.
You kind of get baited into this situation where it's like, okay, I need to find 2 seconds a lap, and then you drive like a... you drive like you shouldn't be able to drive to get those 2 seconds a lap. And it doesn't make sense, it doesn't feel good, but you get the time. But it's very tricky to do that. Lap after lap after lap, you know, maximum focus. Whereas if you just take it down a notch and you turn the AI down a bit, you can enjoy the physics a lot more, you can enjoy driving the car a lot more, you don't have to go full attack mode every lap. So there is a lot of enjoyment, and that's probably where all of my enjoyment used to come from. Because I used
By the way, Dan, the car that's behind me is the car that will be behind you when we pit.
Sounds good.
So that's how much of a gap we have.
Because I used to race against the AI, I could set the difficulty that was comfortable. And I didn't have to push like a madman every lap. So that's it really.
2 more laps.
Top stuff. Anyway, let's stop with this you know, let's stop with this chat, I think. I think I've talked about this subject to death right now. I'm about to jump in the car. Yellow has got 2 laps to go. He is driving the car right now. He's done a lot of laps today. He's going to hand it over to me for the end of the race. Yeah, I can't wait for the DD, Damien. I can't wait for the bank balance either, that's the only problem. Now, it's still sunny here in Sebring, but the sun will be going down. It's over there somewhere right now. It will be kind of sunset, twilight towards the end of the race, which is why the practice server was at night. Just helps everyone get used to that. One more lap to go for Yellow.
Okay, in this lap.
Awesome, awesome stuff, mate. So we are riding on board with my co-driver, Jelle Binsbergen.
Did that turn 1 scare you?
It looked like contact here, but I know that when Sean was watching...
Contact, but
he's-
it didn't scare me.
Yeah, no, it must be a ping thing.
But yeah, I mean, I'm getting so close. I'm not surprised that ping makes it look like a hit.
Okay, let's put the keyboard to one side. The overlay is ready. Streamlabs is running in the correct view. My wheel is good. My VR is good. My seating position is good. I can see the chat. We're gonna go and bring it home. Bring it home to the end of the race.
Okay, fuel, tires, U. Do you want your rear wing at P2 or keep it at P1?
Keep it at P1, please.
Okay.
It is a bit sketchier, but I got used to it. And it is about 0.4 a lap faster, so keep P1, please.
Okay. Pit stop requested. Fuel, tires, U. And wing at P1.
Thanks, John. Thanks, other John. Thanks, Adam. Thanks, Paul. Time to jump in the car and do my stint. We'll do Pavel, that is the aim. Bring it home in one piece. 67 seconds in the pits.
Yeah.
Yele, you have earned a big relax now. Go and get yourself a nice drink and a snack, and you're done.
Finally.
So I'm taking over the car in position 15, right?
Yeah, but we're gonna be 16, I think.
Okay.
Unless someone has died. Which I doubt, but you never know.
And the car's in gear, engines on, right?
Yeah, it'll switch out of gear though when you take it over.
Roughly how many laps do you reckon we've got left?
Well, we've got exactly, I don't know. I think it will be about 90 maybe? Maybe a bit less.
Okay, so that's what, triple stint?
4 and a bit, I think. Sorry, 4. I'm pretty sure you have to do 4
Tammy
stints.
has retired from the race.
Maybe a little splash at the end. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there, and good luck.
Cool, so about 2 hours worth, basically.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Alright, let's do this.
Exit looks
Seem to
clear.
be clear on pit exit.
Cold tyres all round.
Yes. Good luck.
The brake temperatures are low. We need to get some heat into them.
Alright guys, here we go. My stint at Sebring begins now. Excuse me. I'm going to have a very steady first few laps just to get the car up to temperature. And get into the zone, so
On your work. Clear work.
I'm going to be going quiet. But I will catch up on chat after a couple of laps. I just really need to
The gap behind is now 14 seconds.
focus and get up to speed now, guys. So I do apologize, I'm not ignoring you, but I kind of am at the same time. Oh, big understeer there. Okay, 16th position, but pit stops will shake themselves out soon. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for sticking with the intro if you've been here for a while. It's not been the most thrilling of viewing, but now the real driving starts. Wherever you are,
Down as a car exits in the pit.
whatever time it is, I appreciate it. And if you appreciate me, don't forget to leave the stream a like and say hi in chat. Lost a bit of time to the traffic then. It's all good. Because the traffic giveth and the traffic taketh away. It balances out over the course of the race.
Quickly got myself some ice cream to see if I can get some energy.
It's alright, go full Kimmy.
The gap behind is now 13 seconds.
Okay, so that was a 2:04 coming out of the pits then.
The lead car's pitting.
On your left. Clear left.
But that was my out lap. And this is going to be a traffic lap, so this isn't going to be too representative either, unfortunately. Sticky. Well, he is Dutch.
That was 150.70.
Not bad. Good size. We've got some more traffic here. It's too far back to make a move then. Let's keep it to the left.
On your right.
We're still 7/10
To
up
the right.
on last lap, so that's good. Didn't lose as much time that time around, but we might lose a bit of the hairpin here.
Far left.
No, a couple of tenths, that's not too bad. We've got 8 seconds to the next GTE down the road.
The gap behind is now 14 seconds.
Excuse me. So we should have a clear track for the end of this lap at least. Not as much understeer that time. That's good. Car's turning a little bit better now. Tyres are coming slightly up the temperature. 8 tenths. That's good. We should be into the 149s with this lap if we can get sunset right. Such a bumpy track. Yeah. I know I've only got a G29, but trust me, you can feel the wheel bouncing
Last lap was
all over the place.
9.94. That's your quickest lap in this session. You're a second off the pace in sector 1.
Right side. Clear right.
Okay, we didn't get any traffic in the first sector that time. We're only 3 tenths up though. I would have thought
The gap behind is now
maybe more than that.
15 seconds.
No, the default ones aren't too bad, Pavel. This is just Sebring. Sebring is just incredibly bumpy in real life anyway.
Car right. Clear
So
right.
it's a laser scan, I believe. So this is what the real thing is like. Mental. Absolutely mental. But it's great, it's different. It's a challenge. You know, you haven't got the elevation changes, excuse me, that you'd have in other circuits. You haven't got the ridiculous ups and downs and super high speed corners. It's very much flat as a pancake, but incredibly bumpy. Oh.
You've had a cut warning. Keep it tidy, please, Dan.
Hey, Wooter. Wireless Wooter. I'm not sure what kind of cut track warnings we're on.
The gap behind is is now 15 seconds.
Okay, let's focus. Hey, Yellow, you there?
Right side. Clear right.
Obviously he's not there, he's still getting his ice cream. I thought the GTE was slowing up then, but they kind of moved over to the left a bit unexpectedly. Oh, missed that apex. Yele's gone, Aussie's gone. I need to ask how many cut tracks we're on. Not that that should make a difference, I shouldn't be getting any cut tracks. But I think after 5 you get a drive-through penalty, so I've just got one then. It's very easy to get cut tracks around here. The track limits are so inviting, especially when it's all like concrete and tarmac. Especially here. It's so tempting to cut the inside a bit too much, because you can cut the inside. But there's no, like, definitive white line of, okay, that's the limit of the track. Like, the white lines are not the limit of the track. It's tricky. You don't exactly know what kind of limits you're dealing with.
You've just done a 150.17.
Oh, thanks, O'Toon. Thanks, Ozzy. Okay, that's good. That's good. We had no traffic in the first sector that affected us, and no traffic for the rest of the lap. So let's just focus now. Let's see what kind of time we can do here. I've been to Spa, Paul. 2014. Went to watch the Belgian Formula 1 Grand Prix. Took a camping chair, sat on the Camel Straight, saw Nico Rosberg and Lewis Hamilton collide with each other, got a puncture, damaged front wing, and Daniel Ricciardo went on to win the race. It was epic. Although trying to get some sleep the night before wasn't epic. There was a group of about 50 Germans with oil drums on fire and Euro House and fireworks. And we forgot to take a tent. We slept in a Fiat 500 the whole weekend. And the only food we brought was like... We really didn't plan this well. Because we stopped at a supermarket on the way and we got a heap of cheese, crackers, salamis. You know, all that nutritionist food. Nutritional food.
Clear right.
You can imagine how bad that sealed up Fiat 500 smelt by the end of the weekend.
That's your quickest lap.
It was one hell of a... It was one hell of a weekend though, that was so much fun.
The gap behind is now 60.
Right side. Still there. Clear to the right.
So good. Fantastic race, although qualifying wasn't fun. Because we didn't take any waterproof clothes. And there was a massive rainstorm in qualifying. We had to go and hide in the trees on the end of the Camel Straight.
Left side. Clear to the left.
Anyway, that's my experience at Spa. It was epic. Legendary. Oh, we got the hire car because we flew over from Manchester to Amsterdam so we could stay with a friend. One of my old uni friends who moved to Amsterdam. So we hired the car from Amsterdam and drove it to Belgium for the race because we couldn't really find an airport near. So I was like, why don't we go and stay with Andrea? You know, he'll look after us for a few days. And on the way back, well, on the Sunday, during the race, I got a little bit sunburned. I didn't feel too well, so my mate drove the car back. Chris, he drove the car back to Amsterdam after the race. And, yeah,
That was at 149.
got me a speeding ticket because the car was registered in my name. Thanks, Chris. Well, no, that was a really fun weekend. Because then after that, we went back to Amsterdam to drop the car off. I got a train to Paris. Because Mrs. DDF was in Paris because her parents were visiting
Keep your wits about you, mate.
from Australia. And the week after was actually the first time I met Mrs. DDF's parents. So that was actually a really busy week now I think back about it.
You're pulling away from the guy behind. The gap's now 18.
Left side, clear to the left.
It was a really good time. It was a lot of fun.
Left side, clear on the left.
Oh! Whoa!
Right side, clear right.
Lock brakes, lock brakes.
Sector 2 is yellow.
Damn it.
Green flag, sector 2.
Can confirm there is no grip offline there.
Do you have enough European stories that keep the stream entertained, or should I tell what happened in the race?
Oh, they definitely got entertained then with a mini bin. Car is fine, I only lost about 5 seconds. Was offline trying to lap a back marker and just, yeah, no grip. Sorry about that. Sorry about the scare.
Oh, don't worry about it, happens.
But yeah, if you want to fill in for a few minutes and describe what's happened in the race so far, that'd be awesome. Take it away, Yellow.
All right, you're clear.
Well, everything started before the race starts,
On your right,
as it does usually.
clear right.
But in practice, we had a
Right
problem with the
side.
server as
Clear
there were
right.
AIs coming onto the server. So I was kind of busy during my practice time trying to get that sorted with Jimmy.
Right
Then
side.
right before quali, we had
Clear
to
right.
restart. So the track was green in both quali and at the start of the race. I qualified in P11.
Blue flag.
Be careful when there's a car behind you, then the rear's lock easier when there's someone behind you, so just brake 100 meters earlier. And
Right side,
then we had to
Clear to
drive
the
through,
right.
obviously. And we were in P17, some people had died, we were P15 I think, then a GT in front of me spun, and I had to lock all the brakes to avoid, so we were back to P17. More people died, and we were back to P15. We kept there a lot of times. Then somebody teleported back into me at the hairpin. Ossia was driving decently well, but was starting to feel the car less and less. Was getting pushed around a lot as well by traffic and by other P2s. So
behind
then
us
I
now,
got in
9.9
because he
seconds.
wasn't feeling it, and then I drove over 100 laps. And now I'm eating ice cream.
Oh, you know, I just casually drove 100 laps, no biggie. Good on you, mate. Nah, awesome job so far to keep it going. Yeah, a bit unlucky, but happens.
Yeah, honestly, just want to see her over the line now.
Yeah, likewise, just want to finish this race. Because this will be me for 2 months, because I can't make Suzuka.
Oh yeah.
Just, you know, a slight
Sector 1.
distraction of, you know, just getting married.
Yeah, slightly. I mean, Suzuka lasts 8 hours, marriage lasts hopefully the rest of your life.
That's very wise. Good on you, mate.
On your right, clear right.
I have ice cream, I am the Iceman now.
Ah, that's cool, COD 81. Donnie the dog.
Your lap time was 1:49.58. Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace.
Okay. Let's get a good lap in. Got some traffic for a few now. Didn't exactly help myself with that spin either. Jeez, I hate this car. I hate... Oh. Yeah, the rear end can go to hell. Alton the dog.
Yellow flag in Sector 3.
Bathurst the dog doesn't really quite have the same ring to it, does it?
Sector 3.
Now I'm taking first gear for that corner, but it just doesn't feel nice. I should be in second, but I don't have the confidence in it yet.
Okay, Dan, you're reeling. Cooper in. The gap is now 19 seconds.
Those rears are starting to get a bit toasty, starting to wear down now. Adelaide, that's a good name. Yeah, the rear's sliding out a bit now. Not a bad lap all considered, only a 10th off my best so far.
You've just done
49.2, that is surprising.
3.
That's very surprising actually. No, I didn't quite have the overlap on that dude then.
Right side.
I could have sent it into the braking zone like a true LMP2 driver, but I don't think it would have pulled up. And I always want to stop these cars. I've had a few too slidey moments in the last few laps, so I need to kind of get those slidey moments under control. Oshi! Oshi the dog. That's good. I like that one, Olaf. Oh, Saxon. As in Saxon Ring. Saxon the dog would be pretty good.
Daycroft is pitting from position 34. It looks like he'll come out just behind you. The gap to Cooper in front is now 17 seconds.
On your left, clear to the left.
Villy the Doctor, we're in P16 right now. Oh, GTE spinning,
Yellow flag, caution.
Oh! I didn't realise he was going to stop like that.
Is clear.
Can I get some underpants in chat, please? That was far too close. That was far too close. Oh, John Miller with the underpants. Never fails. Good on you, John.
Behind pitting.
That was... yeah.
Could you be careful then? I'm too young to have a heart attack.
I thought he was going to keep on sliding. I thought there was more space on the right-hand side there. Didn't realise he was going to nose into the barrier and just come to a complete stop. Yeah, underpants, please.
Car left. Clear left.
Alright, Pavel. Thanks for tuning in so far. Enjoy the rest of your evening, mate. Great to see you. Hopefully you can join us on Tuesday, mate. That'd be good. Some Tuesday Thunder with the Oz NZ boys. I just realised that the time remaining thing at the bottom of the screen, I don't know if it's working for you, but it's definitely not working for me. It just says 0. It should auto-calculate the amount of time left in the race based on the laps and the distance, but I don't think it is,
09.
unfortunately.
A second off the pace.
There we go. That's nice. So we're going to be doubling the tyres again, yep.
On your left. Clear left.
Had to take that corner much tighter than I wanted. I had a mini bin, Niels. I kind of half spun it. Don't know if that counts. What do you think, Chad? Does that little spin count as a bin or not? Closing up on 3 back markers in quick succession here. This next lap's probably going to be quite interrupted. Oh, it's an effective no from Rubber Stiggy. Mark Hallowell says half a bin.
You're reeling.
Car right. Clear. Clear to the right.
That lap time was 1:49.48. Sector 2 is 1.1 seconds off the pace.
Car right. Clear right.
Thank you. Very compliant from Ivan there. I appreciate that. Didn't even scratch the paint. Well, that's definitive as anything, hey? Thanks, Danny. Bit of low-speed understeer scrub there. Let's keep to the left of the circuit.
Right side. Clear right.
We haven't really been affected by the traffic like I thought I would this lap. That's good. We're only 2/10 down on our best. Nice. Like I said before, the traffic giveth and the traffic taketh away. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Over the course of the race, it kind of cancels out for everybody, but some drivers do seem to have more awareness and more kind of forethought than others, and that's the skill, I guess, in enduro. as well as like looking after the tyres and fuel and being a conservationist basically on as far as the car goes. Being able to work your way through traffic and not lose time is a very, very good skill to have, just waiting for those opportunities. Because you could dive bomb it every time you come up to back marker, but that's gonna cost you so much time, and it's gonna make a lot of people angry. And next time you come around to lap them, they're not gonna want to cooperate as well.
Okay, Dan, you're reeling. Cut back in. The gap's now 10 seconds.
It's also very high risk. 49.3, cool, I'll take that. That was a good lap. Keep to the left, make my intentions known. It is my responsibility as the faster car to make the move cleanly. The GTE does not have to move out of my way.
You're doing really well. Keep it up.
Thank you, man. Does that mean I get an ice cream too?
You should ask your missus.
All right, clear to the right.
Hey, Simon! Doing my best, mate. It's been a bit of a unfortunate race for my teammates so far, but we're not too far back. We're in 16th. We've got some solid points potentially if we can close up a few gaps. I've got about an hour and a half to go, maybe. 5.8 laps of fuel remaining.
149.01. That's your best lap in the session.
Okay.
So close to 48 then.
Yeah, just spring around though.
Right side.
Being clean, especially at this time.
Clear to the
so that
right.
We'll get tired. Especially people in Europe.
Gap
So
2,
it's
come back.
clean.
Ahead is now 7.7.
See you, John. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Can confirm pit menu is good to go as well.
Good.
Wolf. Team name is SPEEDYMITE. We are the number 248 car. There is actually a link in the video description to the live timing for this race. So if you guys want to open up a second tab or maybe open it on your phone, you guys can have a look at that. And you can see how all the gaps are going, all the positions, all the lap times. Pretty nifty stuff, eh? You can be your own strategy engineer. Okay, so no tires, wing stays the same, and 75 litres. Boom, done.
Okay, Dan, you've got about 4 laps of fuel left. Your lap time was at 149.85. Yellow flag, sector 1. You're locking your front brakes.
Oh, that was a big lock-up on the rear then. Man, the rear of this car is awful. Big lock-up. No damage, all good. Lost a few seconds again. It's fine, it's all good. Yeah, brake bias is as far forward as it will go on the car. Brake pressure is at like 85%. Brake sensitivity in the options is down at like 20%. I've literally done everything I can
If
to
you're
try and...
struggling, just push your braking back a little by a few meters.
The gap to Cooper ahead is now 11 seconds.
Yeah, we've done everything we can on the car to try and get the brakes under control. The car itself is just so snappy on the rear. You're going to be so gentle with it. Yet at the same time, you have to drive like an absolute madman to get the time out of it. It's this bizarre paradox where it's like, you gotta, you know...
On your left. Clear to the left.
Drive the ring off it.
Main cap behind is 1.5 minutes, so there's no need to push it
It's
really.
in sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow.
Don't die.
All good. I was closing up nicely on the guy ahead then as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
We estimate 3 laps of fuel left.
We're on a first. Not all of them, but the guy in front I think is. Or he's really slow, one of them.
That missed anything?
Dan has a habit of scaring people, but apart from that, no. And Dan's doing really good. He hasn't got a damage, so it's good.
Yeah, GTE span at sunset and then nosed the barrier, came to a dead stop, so I had to take some avoiding action. I've had a couple of rear lockups and I've lost maybe 5 seconds, but no damage, all good.
Right side. Clear right.
We shall continue, we shall prevail! Well, I hope we prevail. Hope we get at least one good result this season.
What the hell?
Best result so far.
One aqua card died.
Left side.
Double right now.
Clear
Double
left.
Best result we've had so far this season is a 10th position.
Front is now 10 seconds.
2 races ago. Other than that, it's been like 14ths, 15ths, 16ths, that kind of thing. This is our usual finishing position. This is like par for the course, I'd say. This season, just we've had
Your
some
right. Clear to the right.
pretty rotten luck.
Fuel remaining. Your lap time was 1:49.57.
I hope you guys are enjoying the race so far. If you are, don't forget to leave the stream a like. And I'll try and keep up with you in chat. I'll try. This is a decent lap so far. Where the hell's that come from? Yeah, the fuel's coming down, maybe that's it. That's gotta be it, actually. That's the only possible explanation I can think of. Whoa, where is this lap coming on? Got Matthew de Crop up ahead. Hopefully we don't get traffic in Sunset. No, we just get massive amounts of understeer instead. And all of our advantage gone. Still a better lap, but it could have been half a second faster.
This is the last lap of fuel.
On your right. Clear right.
P15. Okay, pit stop requested. Watch your speed. Alright, Dan. Hit this lap. In this lap.
Hitting this lap.
Okay, good job.
cardboard box, cardboard box, cardboard box.
Right side, clear to the right.
You should have
Crew is
about
ready.
62 laps to go. Which might or might not. I think you might be able to do that in 3 stints, maybe.
Let me know if I need to save a bit.
We'll see. I think you'll make it. Should be fine.
Car left, clear left.
Expect traffic when you exit the pits. When we exit the pits, we should be in position 60, really close between V12 and V39.
On your left.
Okay, pit limiters ready to go. We've got clear track behind us, clear track ahead of us. Let's bring it in. Hold it tight.
Good stint.
Box in 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Whew, there we go. 1 stint down, 33 seconds on the fuel. Yeah. Nice. Going alright so far. Alright, see you, Sticky. Have a good one, mate. Thanks for hanging out so far. You legend, you. So keeping the same tyres, putting the fuel back in, and we go out and do that all over again, and then we put some new tyres on for the end of the race. So easy to stall these cars, it really is. And breathe, Pinky. And breathe. Alright, thanks, Flat Spot. Love your new rig, by the way. I must admit, I did a bit of an Instagram stalk on you yesterday. Love it.
Watch your mirrors, there's a car approaching. Your brake temps look good, your right sides are cold.
Nice and gentle. Cold brakes. And back on with the fight again. We're in 15th position, so I think we've made a spot. Somehow, maybe someone's had some problems.
Left side, clear to the left.
Oh, it just didn't steer then.
Left side, clear on the left.
Thank you, mate. Got to be gentle. Old tyres, full fuel, cold brakes. Although those brakes come up to temperature pretty quickly in this thing. LMP3 choose LMP2 choose through brakes. I mean, if brake wear was a massive thing like in ACC, you'd have to change the pads in these because they do get pretty hot. Oh, a bit of a lock up on the rear there. Bit of a lock up on the rear. So, gap to the car ahead. Doesn't say. Yeah, I can switch overlay modes.
Whoa!
Oh! That's not a fake donation, that's a real donation. Streamlabs wigged out on me before and replayed every donation I've had for the past 2 weeks or something. So I thought I was a lot more popular than I actually was, but that is real, and that is Simon Rigby with the $5. Thank you, Simon. Strong finish to the end. Well, I hope so. Thank you for the support and the encouragement, as always. You're an absolute champion. And if there's one regret I have in life, it's that I can't do your endurance series. Because you put such a lot of effort into that in Oz and Z Sim Racing. The Sunday endurance with the multi-class. Man, I'd love to do it. I just don't have the time. But I'm there with you in spirit, Simon. fellow music guy, fellow sim racer. You're a top bloke, man. Thank you.
By the way, Dan, if there's someone behind you on these old tires, be careful to sunset. It's really sketchy. I just brake a bit earlier.
When you say behind, what kind of gap do I need to keep an eye on?
Carolina is pitting
if you can see
Expect
them,
him to come out of pit behind you.
Nah, it's like if it's like 1.5 seconds. If you overtake GT or if there's someone like coming up behind you, just be careful.
Not my head.
I mean, in general, be careful with the car.
Roger that. Now, I'm not sure if that's another $5 from Simon, or if that's just Streamlabs throwing a wobbly again. Can you confirm, Simon?
Left side. Clear left.
That was at 150.71.
Because if it was another one, I'll just keep on saying nice things about you. Let's see how long we can keep this going. Nah, already messing, man. Yeah, better check your bank balance. Make sure you didn't press it twice, man. Oh, understeer, big understeer. Yeah, Streamlabs is throwing a wobbly. Okay, I thought so. I know that a few other people have said they've had some problems with it. I know someone in chat earlier mentioned that Gail Gorton has been having problems with it. So it's just Streamlabs doing Streamlabs things. Alright, Captain, thanks, man. Look after yourself, mate. Enjoy the new Cimatech. Trust me, it's awesome. Awesome, awesome rig.
The leader is pitting now.
A Stutterbot. Well, we do have Olaf Labs in chat, I think. And Olaf Labs has saved the day several times before. Roughly how many laps to go?
I'm guessing you're doing still like 59 laps, maybe?
About 2 3/4 stints, yep.
Yeah. I mean, you should make it just a distant and then a double. It should get the
Right side. Clear. Clear to the right.
Not quite sure, but I think it should.
Car right. Clear right.
Good job.
Oh, I forget your course marshal. You're spectating, right?
Yes. I had a slow reaction to you giving me the scars. I've just been waiting for you to be on straight so I don't like make you make a mistake.
I appreciate that. Yeah, good luck to all the Europeans and the UK drivers who are trying to stay awake to the end of the race. It's currently 8:25 AM here in Brisbane, Australia. So this is not too bad for me. Have some breakfast after the stream. Don't know what I'm going to have. I've already had a coffee today. But I know it's a bit of a struggle. What is it, 10:30 for you guys in the UK? 11:30 for the Europeans. Probably mid-afternoon for any Americans, Canadians who might be watching this live right now. I know Sean Patterson tunes in from time to time. He's from Canada. But he watches them a lot on the replay as well. So welcome to the replay, Sean, if that's the case. Welcome to everybody on the replay. Welcome to everybody in the live stream as well. So thank you very much for watching. if you are enjoying the race so far, the bumps here at Sebring and the kind of, I don't know, the nonsense that I'm talking, and feel free to leave the stream a like. Either say hi in chat or leave a comment. I always get back to you. And if you really like what you see, then subscribe. Because normally, every 4 weeks I do a race. I have to miss the next race in 4 weeks at Suzuka because, well, I'm getting married.
On your left. Clear left.
But then in 8 weeks' time, I'm going to be doing the 8 hours of Spa, and in 12 weeks' time, I'm going to be doing the 24 hours of Le Mans. My first ever 24-hour race. So if you want to see that, maybe subscribe. Thank you, John Miller, for the chill. Good to know someone can back me up with my random self-promotion while I'm currently occupied trying to not bin it in an LMP2 at Sebring. I'm surprised the sun's still up, actually. I thought it would have been later in session time by now.
On your right. Clear right. You're clear.
So there's someone coming out the pits there, give him a bit of space. And that LMP2 ahead of us, that is not for position. That is Nico Barkley in the Wanako car, running in 10th. He is a lap ahead of us. Maybe towards the end of the race the sun will start going down. Oh, nice, Simon! Sticky signed you up for that. I know he's been messaging around trying to get a team together, but you're on it. That's awesome, man. I think you'll absolutely love it. Sticky's a great driver to do an enduro with. He's got so much knowledge and so much experience, you know? Very calm, level-headed, patient driver, and an ACC is a bit of a weapon as well, so I'm happy for you, Simon. That's awesome, man. I know Sticky asked me to do it, but yeah, I think I'll be on honeymoon then, so I can't make it, unfortunately. So many bumps. Nice and close to the apex there, the inside wall.
Car left. Clear left.
149.9.
149.90.
That's okay, not great. To back out of it then, we would have rear-ended him otherwise.
Hold your line. Clear right.
Damn rear locking. Every time. Every time. That would have been pretty sketchy if I'd wiped out the GTE. Oh, there goes the rear again. This car is constantly trying to kill me, Paul. No two ways about it.
Car left. Clear left.
But it's not like it's doing it in a consistent manner. Like, it'll just, one lap, just be like, no, I'm not going to cooperate. When you kind of, you've used the brakes at the same point every other lap. That one specific lap, it just goes, nah, not interested. Metzdorf has a question mark. Congratulations, you won a question mark. No, seriously, Metzdorf, what can I answer for you, mate? I've got a few longish straights here in Sebring, so I can
Green flag sector
catch
3.
up with chat a bit more than normal. Well, it does want to be drifted, Wushel. Well, I mean, it doesn't want to be drifted, but it likes to drift. And that is the fastest way of driving in rFactor 2, is to have a lot of slip angle. But it's, yeah. Not in the braking zones! Just out of curiosity, Yelly, what's the gap to the guy ahead?
I'll tell you if you win, but... minute.
Car left. Still there. Clear to the left.
Thanks, mate.
You are going fast on the car behind though, which is
Sector 3 is yellow.
That's always nice.
Sector 3 is clear.
On your left.
We think that
good. Wait,
Smarter
this is your second
did it.
stint, right?
Clear to the left.
Yeah?
A 50.4, that's a damn good lap time.
You reckon?
Yeah.
I trust anything Jelly says at this point. He has been the quickest of all of us at Sebring, so he knows what a fast lap time is.
Like, especially since you have not been having it that clean. Like,
No, I've had traffic every single lap. This is... I just want a clean run.
like I was
That lap
running
time was
like
50,
50
.92.
clears, 50 flats, like towards the end of the stint, on, like without traffic, and like 50.4, 50.5, so I needed like 1 or 2 GTs a lap, like not more. So you're doing really well.
Oh, thanks, guys. David Bennett, welcome to the live stream for the first time, mate. Thank you for saying hi. Hope you're enjoying the live. It's a little bit slower paced than the videos, unless you've watched the replays of the live streams. Then you'll know exactly what to expect, I guess.
Cooper is pitting from position 13. Looks like he'll come out just in front of you.
Left side. Clear to the left.
Currently in 15th at Sebring, trying to claw back some time. Hey Yelly, can you do me a favour?
Depends.
There's a guy in chat called Metzdorf, and he said he wanted to ask me a question. I think he's asked it, but chat scrolled up off the top. Can you read it out to me? If that's alright.
You've just done a 150.48. You're a second off the pace in Sector 2.
Which S1 dashboard should he get? The $25 one or the $99 one? Which is best for
Car
both?
right.
Oh,
Clear right.
that's a very good question. Very good question, actually. The one I got was the $25 one, and that is more than enough.
Clear right.
I think the more expensive one is like the professional license. But for everyday sim racing needs, the $25 one is more than enough. I think if you ran a team or had like a professional outfit, like I'm not entirely sure what the features of the more expensive one are. But I certainly don't need them.
Clear left.
Cooper is now on softs.
There it's a 14th. Thanks for reading that question out, by the way, Yele.
No problem.
Oh, David Bennett. Oh, you're 4 hours into Bathurst. Oh man, are you in for a treat? I'm not going to spoil it for you. Nobody spoil it in chat for David. Because he's got to watch, well, he's working his way through the Bathurst 12 Hours iRacing stream. All I'm going to say is, I wish I could experience that race all over again, from start to finish. Oh, the hairs on my, my arm standing up.
V14.
Yeah, Danny, my words are kind of coming out half-formed. My sentences are even worse right now. Because I'm starting to get in the zone with the car. I'm starting to really feel the pace. I'm starting to get in that rhythm. Feel the rhythm, feel the ride. It's LMP2 time. There's another mangled sentence for you. Pinky in chat wants to know what kind of ice cream you got.
Left side, clear left.
Well, it's already stuffed away again, so I can use it for another day. But it's a brand I won't call the name of because I'm watching a stream. But it's cookie dough, so it's in the bucket, you know, like
On
cookie
your
dough
left,
and ice cream. It's fucking delicious.
keep it steady, clear
So
left.
you won't say a brand name, but you'll go and say that instead. Thank you, mate.
Yeah. I mean, being on the scare of the advertisements not help them.
To be honest, it's Jen and Berries, isn't it?
That was a 150.62. Okay, Dan, lap times are pretty consistent.
Car right, clear right.
Man, this traffic doesn't stop. I've managed like 50.4, 50.5, 50.5, 50.6 with traffic every lap. I just want a clean run so I can get into the 49s.
Yeah, doing really well.
Oh, I didn't say that, man. I was very careful about what I said. Besides, if I got copyright,
Do a crazy and ask Sean if that ice cream company wants to sponsor us.
I've just been thinking about that actually, because obviously, you know, someone said you might get a copyright strike for saying the brand of the ice cream, but we can say the car manufacturers and everything without problem.
I mean, we won't get a brand, you know, strike for it, but yeah. And I mean, we bought the cars. We bought the right to use them.
Now, would you rather have a sponsorship deal that paid you money, or a sponsorship deal that gave you free ice cream?
That last lap was a 150.
Ice cream every day.
Car right, clear right.
That's not even out ice cream.
I suppose we could have SPEEDYMITE sponsored by Jen and Berries, where the competition just melts away. That was worth going deep into the braking zone for.
Blue flag.
Sorry for the puns.
Car left. Clear left. On your left. Clear left.
There we go, gotta get him through. Blue flags.
Somebody says it's bad ice cream if it melts away. What else is ice cream supposed to do? Do you get rocks or something? What?
Could you make ice cream with, like, dry ice? Because that doesn't melt, that just evaporates.
I don't think that's good for you.
I love this part of the enduro. About 1.5, 2 stints in, we just start talking about random crap.
That's when I finally like regained some energy from my stint.
I think the guy ahead had that slippy rear end issue you mentioned then, he just went looping it at the hairpin.
Yeah, the hairpin is really annoying for that because the bumps under the brake zone are fine normally, but when there's someone behind you it locks the rear.
Do you reckon I should be nice and back off to them, or should just keep putting hot laps in?
Keep going fast, just be aware that they're slippy. But I mean, if you want to know about the slippy rear issue, you can ask David, because I kind of killed him with the slippy rear issue. Well, he had the slippy rear issue from me.
Just to clarify to the viewers, in rFactor 2, if you've got a car too close behind you, you lose all your rear grip, right?
Not all. A lot. Especially since we're running very little here.
Oh, that was so close to a bin right there. My rear end got slippy, which makes sense because
it's
I've got
behind to stall your rear wing, but it's a bit too big of an effect.
It's within 1.5 seconds, right?
I don't know. I haven't tested it. I just did it on feel.
Because now I've got someone 0.6 behind me and I'm suffering the same thing.
14th.
Yeah.
If you have a slippery rear, you should stop eating ice cream, by the way. Stephen O'Sullivan.
I mean,
He's not wrong.
I'm not lactose intolerant though.
Blue flag.
Car right, clear to the right.
Yeah, I had a big wiggle then. Sorry about that. Second place anyway, so yeah.
I mean, people say like it's RF2 where physics don't exist. The problem is physics do exist, and these are real life physics. They're just exaggerated a bit.
Yeah, because this is a real phenomenon. It's just like dialed up by 500 or something.
Incident in Sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow. Sector 2 is clear.
On your right, clear right.
Code 80 in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80 enforced.
Sector 1 is clear.
First Code 80 of the season. Code 80 in the Virtual Endurance Championship is basically like a virtual safety car. Yele is the course steward, so basically he has to watch the proceedings as well as, you know, be on the comms to us.
It's amazing when people actually message me and then someone has a crash because it's so hard to notice all of them.
Is that the first Code 80 you've had? Like, it's the first one I've had.
Today, yes.
Oh.
I got one before Silverstone first lap.
Oh, that one, of course, yeah.
The car ahead's pitting.
Okay, Code 80. Everyone has to basically stick to the pit limiter. What I'm doing right now is gaining back a few tenths of a second because everybody's at Code 80, everyone's at 80k. If you follow the shortest path, which isn't always...
Apparently they lost it in turn 1.
Apparently...
that's also the answer to Paul Kirkby's question. They lost it in turn 1 and rear wing and suspension are gone.
So they got to crawl back to the pits and they're a danger to others.
Yeah.
So there's your Code 80, guys. And the reason I am driving like this, basically hugging the inside, is because it's the shortest distance. When you're at 80 kilometers an hour, if you're driving out there and cutting back, that's an extra few meters that is going to add up over the course of the Code 80. So literally, you want to take the shortest distance possible. And also pop it in 6th and save a little bit of fuel. You want to try and straight
Car
line
is
it.
back in pit lane, so we'll be coming back to green in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, green flag.
Cold tires, cold brakes. We've saved a little bit of fuel, but not enough to get an extra lap. Race resumeth. Just be very gentle for the first few corners. Accidents usually happen
Clear on the left.
immediately after a Code 80 because everyone's kind of out of their rhythm. That's the first one we've had all season. Had a few of them in the VLMC last season, but then the driving standards in the VEC.
Clear to the right.
What was that, Yellow?
Somebody said you did a sneaky tactic.
Yeah. Something I learned in my Zancho days. If you have a Code 80, don't take the racing line, take the shortest distance, it'll get you a few tenths.
Cooper is getting closer. The gap's
that's
now
not really
19 seconds.
It's something I get to practice a lot in Information Lab though. You really learn the big difference in Information Labs because it can like gain 3 tenths in one corner if you do it right. Especially at, for example, sunset.
Yeah, you couldn't have dragged that Code 80 out by another 20 seconds, could you? That was just before sunset for me.
Eh, sorry. Kinda hard when you use it bits, you know.
You know, the whole FIA-Ferrari relationship, you know? Well, from back in the day anyway.
On your left. Clear left.
Okay, so we got about 6 laps of fuel remaining. Then we come in to get some fresh tyres, fuel it up again, and then go for another double towards the end of the race. It's going to be quite a long stint, this.
Someone said yellow.
Right
Green,
side.
yellow is and I just
right.
thought that was a speed
Your
bike
last
joke.
lap
which
time
was
was at 1:15.69.
And that, kids, is how Ferrari GTE's made.
just it would be how it
Gap
works,
to
mate, because we have
behind is
less
now
Orcas,
18
we have one
seconds.
Orca and a lot more Ferraris.
When two LMP2s love each other very much. Just to clarify, by the way, Yele, we're all on TeamSpeak right now, so you can broadcast to everybody at the same time, right?
Yes, TeamSpeak has this magic feature, that's also why we're using TeamSpeak and not, for example, Discord, is TeamSpeak has the whisper button, which someone with like admin powers, like me, can whisper to the whole TeamSpeak at once, so everybody will hear me. Which is quite handy when you're trying to call a code editing. That's also why every driver or every team has to have at least one person in TeamSpeak, so that people know when code edits are called, or when other information is broadcast. Like for example earlier when we were reloading the session, because the AI drivers, I broadcast that as well with the whisper button, so everybody knows.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I like TeamSpeak.
Yeah, because everyone's got their own little channel, but then, yeah, you've got broadcast privileges. But then they do the commentary from TeamSpeak on Div 1 as well. It's great.
Yep.
They can drag drivers in for interviews. It's a really good system, TeamSpeak.
Car right, clear right, you're clear. Car right, clear to the right.
I mean, we'd be using Discord probably if they'd have a whisper button. It's like the only thing that Discord doesn't have.
Right side.
And these tyres are getting pretty old now, by the way. Starting to lose quite a bit of grip, especially on the rear.
Yeah, just take it easy on.
It's going to feel like a rocket ship when I get some fresh tyres on in 4 laps.
And that's the point. And yeah, you should easily make it to the end on 2 more stints.
You mean I might even be able to use Mix 4?
Well, not that easy.
No one's allowed to use
Cutback behind is now 16 seconds.
I love the way Ozzy doesn't say anything for like an hour and then comes in with the law.
That's what we have him for.
Yeah, visibility is very good in this car actually. Especially in VR, it's an absolute treat. And I'm so happy to be able to run VR in rFactor 2 again. I'm not going to say anything yet. Lost so much time behind these GTEs. Let's hold it tight.
Don't worry about it, Paul. If you have any questions, we're more than happy to answer them.
Clear left.
There's no secrets here really, are there?
I mean, I would say our tactics, but to be fair, we're broadcasting those openly as well. I mean, passwords and shit, that's secret.
Yeah. Alright, let's focus. Had a few scruffy laps, a few interrupted laps with code 80s. Some traffic as well. I got 3 laps left on this stint before I can come in and get some fuel and tyres. Fuel is running low, which means that the times are coming down. So basically what I'm saying is it's hammer time. I need to brake earlier for that hairpin now, because the brakes are really not working too well. The tyres just do not have the grip to slow the car down, so I need to adjust for that next lap time. Need to adjust for all my braking zones, not just that one, because that's probably where I'm losing all my time. You brake a little bit earlier on entry and it saves you so much in the mid-corner and exit. You brake a little bit later on entry, not only do you lose time on the entry, you lose time all the way to the next corner as well, so coming out of the corners is so much more important than going into them. which is why overtaking maneuvers and dive bombs often slow people down so much, because it compromises both cars on the exit. I've got a little bit of fuel to burn, actually. I'm not going to make it... So I'm going to have like 0.8 of a lap left at the pit stop. Permission to use mix 4, Aussie?
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Denied.
You only think it's
The
not
gap
long.
to Cookbank behind is increasing. It's now 16 seconds. Only 2 laps of fuel left. That lap was at 150.04.
Oh, come on!
To be fair, if you're already struggling on the rear, mix 4 might not be a good idea, because it's just gonna put more heat in the rear.
You're allowed mix 4 for your first 2 flying laps after your pit stop.
You sounded like you granted that very begrudgingly there, Aussie, but I do appreciate it.
There's probably a lot of calculations behind that. Most of them are probably risk calculation.
Actually, Yellow makes a very good point about the tyres and putting too much power through them and heating them up. I'll stick with mix 2, actually. Just stick to the plan. I'm just being silly.
On your left.
I think I've literally used mix 4 once to get past the GT for like 2 seconds, and then I turned it off again.
Left side. Keep it steady. Clear left.
Okay, let's check the pit menu.
Cookbank is gaining on you. The gap's now 15 seconds.
Okay, so change that to tyres. No wing, no damage.
You've only got enough fuel for this lap. Watch your speed limit in the pits.
You'll
Acknowledged.
be
Pit stop
in
requested.
this lap.
Pit box is currently occupied.
Pit confirm, fresh tyres, full fuel. No wing change. Pit stop requested.
The pit crew is ready.
Pit crew ready. Nice. Good job, SPEEDYMITE team.
You should come out P15.
Yeah, we're like a lap later than most others, aren't we?
Yeah. For most actually 2 laps. Some it's 5 laps. It's actually... We've been scrambled around a bit. Just a bit though.
Alright, down.
Left side. Clear left.
Good job.
I tried to overtake a few GTs in practice of that corner, and it's so easy to clip the grass on the outside and spin it.
It's something that you need to practice. Like last year with Andy. Andy didn't dare to make that move until I told him to do it once, and I was like, oh yeah, this is actually like doable.
Cardboard box, cardboard box, cardboard box.
2, 1. Box now.
Wasn't there something fun, Dan?
Yeah.
I was running a different line to Sunset till like this morning.
Oh, so you've changed your driving up?
And I just brake less. Following, like, especially in the low rubber, I started just following the guy in front of me, and I was like, oh yeah, I can just go wider, that's way easier. Because I was going inside of the bumps instead of outside of the bumps.
Ah, it's pretty bumpy on the inside though, and you see a heap of other people try and get towards the barriers pretty quick smart, yeah? But it's not always the fastest way.
Yeah. No, it's like there's bumps in the middle, and you either have to go outside of them or you have to go inside of them. And I used to go inside, and now I'm going outside.
Just out of curiosity, pit lane collisions in rFactor 2 are turned on, right?
Yes.
Okay, I might have to reverse to get out ahead of this guy.
Lead car's pitting.
You might get lucky.
Nah, I don't want to risk it.
No, I mean like he might leave before you.
I got 10 seconds left. He's been here for a while.
Oh,
There we go.
shame.
Not ideal.
But it's fine.
Alright, Pinky, thanks for watching so far, mate. You look after yourselves. I basically got to go and repeat exactly what I've done all over again. A double stint on tyres. Let's do this. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Hope you're enjoying so far.
There's a car behind. Take care, rejoin him. Blue flag. Your brakes are cold. Take it easy. Take it easy, you've got cold tyres.
Cold brakes, cold tyres. Not quite as bad as iRacing cold tyres. Only takes a few corners, whereas iRacing it takes a few laps.
Right side.
The gap in front has increased to 4.9.
Back into 16th. Oh, the car has got so much more turning now. I'm actually being too sharp for half of these corners. So let's wait for this outlap. Let's get past this traffic, which I should hopefully do by the end of the lap. Start of the next lap. In which case, I'm going to really focus and try and get a good lap
Left side. Clear
next time round.
Or left. Clear to the left.
What question did you ask? Then you broke up on my end.
Left side. Clear to the left.
I can't remember actually. But this is, I'm going to go quiet for a few laps. Use the fresh tyres.
16th place.
Okay. I will take care of chat.
Okay, concentration time, guys. Going quiet for a few laps. Like to make the most of these fresh tyres. And get to the 47s. That would be grand. I don't think I will, though. 48 would be nice. Nice clear track. Let's make the most of it.
The gap in front is now 4.6. The stewards have warned us for cutting the track. Keep it between the white lines.
We just got another cut track, guys. Sorry about that.
Hey, don't worry. That should be a 3 now then. How many did you get? You get 1 or 2?
The leader is pitting now.
That's my second one.
Okay, so then you're at 4. So don't get the cut track anymore.
Okay. Oh, it's Wall of Death stuff on the inside, though. It's great. Sorry, David. I can't help myself. I've managed it before, Paul. I've made a point of actually staying quiet, as difficult as it is.
Right side, clear to the right.
I've proved you wrong a few times, Paul.
Is now 2.9.
Oh, so close to my fastest.
You've just done a 48.78.
That meant so close to the wall.
0.37 off the pace.
Car ahead is for position.
This indeed.
We got a battle coming up, guys, hopefully.
You were a second faster last lap.
Got some GTEs in the mix here. And then the next car after that is an LMP2 for 15th place.
On your left. Hold your line. Clear on the left.
That was very cooperative. Thank you, Paul.
Left. Clear left.
Didn't lose too much time there. Nice. Felt like good. Can I just say it's so good to be able to do this in VR again. And to be able to do the same as you do, Ozzy. It's such a treat when it works, isn't it?
It is indeed. Should give it a go in iRacing in LMP once.
Oh, congratulations, by the way.
149.52.
But yeah, VR just makes everything better.
Okay, Dan, we're gaining on the car in front. The gap's now 2.2.
Yeah, I'm really feeling comfortable in the car now. Really feeling good. Closing down the gap to the guy ahead for 15th. Fresh tyres, rubbered in track. Sun's going down. Life is good. Life is good, and I can share it with you, so that's always better.
Car left. Clear to the left.
Currently at 40 more laps.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Thanks, Yellow.
Left side. Clear left.
Gaining on the guy in front.
Love you too, COD 81.
6.
It's another good lap with traffic. I'll take it.
Lap time was 148.88.
Right side, clear right.
Sector 1 is 0.49 off the pace.
I can smell the car ahead now. Oh, sorry, that was me.
What the hell is this car ahead doing that you can smell?
Oh no, but something's burning.
I think his ice cream is melting. Aren't they like sponsored by lollipops or something?
It's a lot of cars up ahead.
16.
Yeah, see if you can get him, but no crash, please.
On your left. Still there. Clear left. On your left. Clear to the left.
Look.
Yellow flag. We just had a warning for cutting the track.
On your left. Clear left.
That's barely
No,
scratched.
it's damaged.
Just ignore
It's
it.
damaged. Rear's a bit loose.
Just be careful to get settled back into it, see if it's drivable.
Car left. Clear left.
Be careful at sunset.
Will do. Yeah, steering wheel feels heavy.
That very much should not be an effect of the damage you got.
Rear wing's still on there though, you alright?
Gaps now, 7.9.
I mean, you would have made it to sunset if it wasn't.
Alright. Okay, full attack mode now.
Not too much though. And it happens, it wasn't your fault, so don't be upset about it.
No, I could see it happening a mile off. I could have backed out or moved a bit more to the right though.
Nah, you can. It's the tower is a one-line corner.
On your left.
You'd only like
Clear to
hurt
the
yourself if you try to do another line. You just spin into him.
Yeah, true. The rear is very unstable. If you try and dart to the other side of the track, then you're just gonna loop it
Gap
yourself.
front is now 8.9
Yeah, it's the camber of the corner combined with the bumps there. I mean, he shouldn't have like hit the power when he was sliding off the curb, but oh well, it happens.
It's all good. We'll get him back. We're about a second a lap faster. He's only 7 seconds up the road. Still got about an hour to go.
But it still seems quite good. No,
Yeah,
it's fine.
car feels alright actually. The steering wheel's just a bit heavier, that's all. It's weird.
It's a workout, that's what they call it. To be fair, that could also be an effect of the force
Left
feedback
side,
actually taking
clear
really-
left.
Well, we got him on pace anyway. He's only like 7 seconds up the road, so it's all good.
Yeah. It's always the red Corvettes that like.
You've just done a 148.
Still on the 48s, I'll take that.
Yeah, doing well. Keep it up.
Jones, I had a GTE go wide up ahead of me. They dipped the wheel onto the gravel. The car started to rotate. They floored it, and their car kind of kicked out across the side of the track, right into the rear corner of mine. I thought
Clear
I'd
right.
got past them, but they just tagged me on the rear and sent me spinning. I don't think the damage is too bad. The steering wheel feels a lot heavier now, but the car doesn't.
By the way, Dan, just
Yeah.
so you're aware, this will be a back and forth between you and him because he'll just time on the stop now and get on the fresh tires, and you'll have that the next lap. The only thing is that we should be in the better position because we do not take tires on the last stop, whereas he probably will, unless he's thinking about tripling tires, which I do not recommend.
Okay.
front is now 7.5 seconds.
Using all of the track there.
Oh, you're only gonna do one more stop, right?
Yeah, one more stop.
Yeah, so he's gonna lose time, so he has to catch up to you. So just so you're aware.
I must have had a terrible final corner on my best lap because I'm gaining 3/10 every time.
02.
Yeah, you run quite wide though. But yeah,
On your
that's
right.
sometimes just happens.
Hold your line. Clear right. You're clear.
Yeah, stuff does happen like that, Paul. It only cost me a few seconds, really. Managed to do a complete 360, keep on going. Probably a few seconds off the pace while I was just judging whether the car was damaged or not, just being cautious. It's all good. It's all good.
How many laps do you have left this then?
Clear to the right.
Just over 13 right now.
It's now 7.6. Skolton is entering the pits. He's in P6. He should come out close in front of you.
Should be good. Should be good.
Yeah, same here, Code 81. The track limit is a bit liberal. You just have to do the practice and
You know what the best
Find
part
out, I
about
guess.
the laps is? There's no way you have to do an extra lap.
you know your distance and that's it.
Far left. Clear left.
Yeah, true, Danny. I kept it out the wall again.
So I can just look at the lap counter and like the amount of laps that's left is the amount of laps that we still have to do. Except we've done 5 less than that's there.
Okay, Dan, there's a car exiting the pits. Heads up. That lap time was
Yeah,
50.
sometimes they use the white lines, Code 81. But in this instance, they're definitely not. Off-track warnings, Danny.
Far right.
I inherited the car with 2 cut tracks, and I've had 2 cut tracks of my own, so we're on 4. When you get to 5, you get a drive-through penalty, so I cannot have another one for the rest of the race. Code 81, no, I never did put the damper on, actually. You're the second person that's mentioned that in the last few days. Just never got around to it, really. To be fair, I probably spent more time trying to get my monitor fixed.
Far left. Clear left.
So I haven't really put too much time into it. There's always something that's breaking that needs my attention first, which is a bit of a pain. And I'm very happy with my pedals, actually. I don't really talk about them much, because I guess I just take them for granted now, but these Fanatec V3s are probably the best upgrades out of everything that I've bought. Apart from the carrot socks that Michael got me, of course. But today, I'm using my SPEEDYMITE yellow socks. I'm a yellow t-shirt. I'm going full theme. Oh, big understeer.
The gap ahead is now 6.9 seconds.
We're getting closer.
149.93. Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace.
Oh, a bit wide there, but it's okay. Guy ahead is in 6th. Several laps ahead of us, but we are catching.
Oh no, Ollie had a freeze again.
Is he okay?
Nope. Game completely locked up. Like,
Oh.
It's the second time it's happened to Ollie though. It's kinda strange. To be fair, Ollie has not been lucky, but I know it's game freezing. It's happened at Le Mans, it's happened at Indy, it's happened, well, here.
Trust me, I know that pain. I know that feeling oh so well.
Keep it within the track limits.
Like, has it just happened? Just now?
Yeah.
Because the circuit lights just came on for me. Maybe it's a... Maybe his
Gap ahead is now
processor got spiked or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he was streaming, so but I don't know.
Yeah, as soon as you said that, I looked at the trackside and I noticed that everything was shiny. I was like, oh, the lights just came on.
Far left.
Yeah.
Clear left.
Yeah, I mean,
Your lap time was 150.
I guess he jinxed it because he was talking about how they might jump some people in the pits, you know.
The car behind's pitted now.
Krizo, I'm using an Oculus CV1 that is about 4 years old, so it's definitely done its service. It's got a ooh, funky little sticker on the front. So it might not look like a CV1, but it's definitely a CV1, trust me. And it's great, I love it.
Right
VR
side.
completely transformed sim racing for me. And if you can get one, I'd thoroughly recommend it. But obviously, isn't broken from Argos. I got mine direct from Oculus because 4 years ago,
The gap in front has increased. It's now about 7.1 seconds.
that's all you could do, really. There is no Argos in Australia either. Yeah, true, Cud, but then again, it's money. It's all about the money, and I know they're not too expensive, but my main monitor crapped out on me yesterday morning, so I'm running everything off my secondary monitor at the moment, my 1920 by 1080 monitor, my little Dell.
On your left.
My main AOS monitor doesn't switch on, which isn't great. Makes things a little bit difficult, a bit more difficult than they should be. So I need to get a new monitor first, so I can record iRacing and RaceRoom and stuff, because I can get away with it for rFactor 2. But I tried RaceRoom and it's not great.
Heads up, there's a car exiting the pits. 17th place is now on softs. You've just done a 150.11.
Right side. Clear right.
The car ahead is not for position. That is 18th place. They're a lap down. So there is actually someone behind us in this race, which is strangely reassuring somehow. We're not dead last anymore.
Car in front's not for position, he's lap behind.
Thanks, mate. That's a good question, John. Probably because, well, I imagine Streamlabs only has limited characters. I mean, it's already spreading out over two chat messages. I think that might be the upper limit. But it's a G29, Logitech G29, with custom ANSI 3D rim. I'm sure it's in there. I'm sure I typed it in there. I'm making me doubt myself now, John.
The gap in front has increased. It's now about 7.9 seconds.
Stretch that left leg. That left knee's getting a bit sore. My guy ahead's kind of picked up the pace a bit now.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's on low fuel as well. I think
That
he
was
stopped before
49.91. Sector 1 is 1.2 seconds off the pace. Lap times are pretty consistent.
Probably about an hour or so, Wushel. I got to finish this stint, and then I've got one stint more. That's the end of the race. How many laps in the race again, sorry?
There's 32 more at the moment.
So I got about 8 left on this stint and then one more for me.
Yep.
So about 40 minutes, 45 minutes.
And that should bring it to the end.
Okay, so we've got a couple of LMP2s ahead. One's a lap down, one's a lap up. And the guy after that is for position. Quite a lot of field spread here today, but I mean, we have been racing for like 7 hours already, I guess. Oh, big wiggle then. Yeah, it's because it's a lap race today, Wushel, not a timed race.
The gap in front is now 7.4.
So I think it's 260 something laps in total, but because we're like 5 laps down, I thought it would auto-calculate.
The car in front is pitting.
But apparently that's not working. Car ahead's pitting now, so do you reckon it has to make another stop?
Come on, stay focused. Apexes and exits. Apexes and exits. 15th place.
Yes. No, maybe. No, no.
It's going to be tight on fuel.
No, he's going 30 laps.
Yeah.
We won't make it to the end.
Yeah, no, he won. I was doubling wrong. He won. So he'll have to catch you plus a splash over you if he wants to make it.
Car right. Clear right.
Roger that. Very congested piece of track up ahead of us here. I think maybe he pitted a lap early to get out of this.
I would agree if that wouldn't make you really tight on fuel.
How many laps did we come in, Daniel?
Left side. Clear left.
Blue flag.
It's saying I've got 7 laps remaining, so on the line 6.
Car left. Clear left.
Yeah, currently the leader still has to do 30 laps, so... And we
That
can...
puts you having to do...
Left
They've come in
side.
at 6
Clear
left,
left.
so you have 24 laps to go. Might need to be doing a little bit of fuel saving, Daniel, on this final stint to avoid having to
You
do
had some
another
minor aero
pit stop.
damage. Stay out, it's not that bad.
Yeah, probably not worth it.
If you can save the equivalent of 2 laps of fuel, that stops us having to do a drive-through, so it's 75 litre. Do you have a
Right side.
this
Clear right.
overlay or something?
Yeah, I've got estimated based on current fuel use.
What's your current fuel use?
344.
You need to bring that down to under 3.1, and then we can make it to the, so you can complete your 6 laps and then make it to the end without having to do another pit stop.
So it needs to be 3.1 in the second stint.
Yep.
Okay, so if I don't do that, if I just drive the way I drive now, we'll have to make an extra stop, yep?
Yes.
Yep. 2 laps before the end, we'll have to do a splash.
Okay, so 2 things. It will be easier to save fuel because on the all the tires, it's, well, I mean, you save fuel
On your
anyway, and the
Clear
gap behind
left.
is quite big.
Yeah, so I would recommend coming into turn 1, the hairpin, what is it, the right-hander after the hairpin, and then on the run down to Sunset, just do
Right
some left and
side.
coast.
Clear right.
Okay, Dan, we've gone out of track limits. Keep it between the lines.
Okay.
ideally like to keep that fuel number a fair bit under 3.1.
Can I...
So if you can
Does short shifting work, by the way?
Yes.
It helps, yes.
Yes.
Left side, clear on the left.
Splashing is
That was
slow
it.
because you have to
151,
drive a
111.
bit, which costs you about, is it 20-30 seconds at Sebring?
Yeah, about, yeah, around that.
I crossed the line with like 5.9
If
laps.
you can save one on this as well, that would make it easier on the second one.
We've been warned about track limits.
Yeah, so let's do some lift and coast now to see kind of how much time you to push that over to 6 laps of till you have to come in.
So if you can push it to 5 at the line here, that would be good. Because that means you only have to go 1 longer on your second.
Yeah, I think that damage is getting a lot more noticeable as the tyres wear down, by the way. Like, I'm losing the rear all over the place now.
I mean, you're also probably pushing it a bit too much. But I mean, that is not bad because you need to calm it down for the fuel anyway, so. Oh. That's interesting.
On your left.
The
Still
car
there.
behind switched
Clear
to the
left.
fast track. So I'll be monitoring the gap.
What did they switch to?
They're faster driving.
Okay, so we got to save some fuel to the end of the race now, guys.
So yeah, it's very crucial that you do it without the stop. Because that doesn't give him the chance now.
We think that Garcia has stacked it. Green flag sector 1.
Let's do this.
Okay, Dan, the next car is Coupang. We think Coupang has gone off green flag sector 2.
So, ways you can save fuel is by short shifting the engine, using lower revs, generally all around, and lifting off before the corners, just coasting. Which also saves brakes as well. So I'm now intentionally leaving a slight gap between when I come off the accelerator and when I get off the brakes, but I'm doing it a bit earlier. Otherwise I'd be braking too late for the corners. And also being more progressive on the throttle application. 3.22 litres.
A little bit more fuel saving.
4.1 remaining, I've got that extra lap now.
Nice.
Keep going though, you need the fuel saving to do it though. I remember you need to do it on the second lap, on the second stint as well.
Yeah, true, using slipstream as well, JT, helps. The trick is to save fuel without losing time. Alright, John Miller, thanks for hanging out so far, man. Great to have you here. Sleep well, and I'll see you soon, Captain Underpants. JT. So true.
On your left. Clear left. On your left. Still there. Clear left.
The guy behind has just done a 147.44.
It's a much slower lap, this one. As I go for 7th gear that doesn't exist. The sun is starting to get lower here at Sebring. The surroundings definitely look a little bit more orange, which I like. Obviously.
You've got about 3 laps of fuel left.
I don't want the wipers. I want the lights. There we go, headlights are on now.
Left side. Hold your line. Clear left.
Switch to the outside, make my intentions
Right
clear.
side. Clear right.
Yeah, press the wrong button. Which is easier to do in VR than you realise. That's why I've mapped the neutral button as far away from there as possible. And I've also put the engine off and pit limiter buttons under protective covers.
Left side. Clear left.
Last thing you want to do is accidentally trigger them in the middle of the race. Which I can confirm I have never done before, naturally. Let's get my pit menu ready.
Only 2 more laps of fuel.
Don't repair the damage.
Clear. Clear to the right.
Tyre pressures are good. Pit strategy confirmed. No tyres, fuel, no damage repairs. Wing stays the same.
Yes. You should have 1 more lap, Doran.
Yeah, not this lap, next lap.
Yeah, okay.
Sun's about to go down as well. Nice.
Did you do night practice?
Sector 3, Sector 3.
Oh, lots of it.
Clear to the left.
That's when I was fastest.
That's strange. I guess as Fernando Alonso once says, this is the rhythm of the night.
I'm sure someone else said it first.
Well, I mean, that person did not say it on the radio to his Toyota engineer at Le Mans. I think.
Just wondering, in extreme measures, if we're not going to make it on fuel like super tight, is mix 1 just not even an option?
Nope.
Especially since we can do it on Max 2.
Is it really that bad?
Box this lap, please, down.
Mix 1, like the only reason you'd use Mix 1 is if you're either in code 80 or behind the GT and you can't get past. which on this track only really happens in that first section, but even then it's not really worth switching because you switch back so quickly.
Okay,
Correct.
it's not requested.
Metzdorf.
I hope you've been practicing your lift and coast, Daniel. See how much you need to be doing to hit that 3.1 fuel number.
I'll do my best. I've done some practicing in the last 5 minutes.
Good, good. For every lap that you
The crew is ready.
fail to hit that 3.1, it means you have to make up for it on the following laps, I hope you know.
So like a 3.0.
Yep.
I mean, that's how an average 3.1. That's how you get it.
That's
Momentum
the
should
goal.
be a P50.
I
Right
mean,
in
we're
front
kind of
of
closer
Ackerman.
for average.
2 litres left.
So ideally, we want to be a bit less.
Yeah. I mean, with the fact that he saved a lap on this stint already, it's doing pretty well.
It was close to that threshold, so I didn't need to save much. But yeah, I've gone down from like 3.36 to 3.21 now.
Okay.
It should get a bit lower with the more fuel as well, because you can push it less. In, by the way.
Watch your speed. Box in 3.
Leader
2,
has
1.
23 laps to go. So
Indeed.
1
we
litre remaining.
may be able to get away with a bit less.
Yeah, if you
Leaders
just
pitting
save
now.
one lap like you did this, then it should be fine. Right?
Metzdorf, to answer your question, I've never done Dirt Oval before, and
Okay, so we can.
if I make a video, I like to know what I'm talking about.
Let's hit.
So that's
let's still keep that 3.1
Unfortunately,
target. And let's
probably
just
not
have a
going to
lap
happen
in
for a
hand.
while, I'd say, mate. Dirt just doesn't
Just
really
in case
appeal to me.
we are slightly off on the leader. Where's Tony on track?
Tony's currently in the pits in front of us.
There he is, can confirm.
Tony's now behind us in the pits.
So they've got 22 laps to go to the end. So that's basically a full stint.
All clear. Push now. Your brake temps are good. Your front tyres are cold.
Maximum fuel save now, guys.
So yeah, those guys have 22 laps to go from here. We've got 23 laps to go from here, roughly. Over the course of the stint, they will probably catch us up.
Yeah, they're only like 8 seconds behind, but they got to stop again unless they're saving 2.
No,
No,
not those guys, the leader.
Yeah.
So we've got I'd say we've got 23 laps to make it to go to the end from here. So
Okay.
we need to be hitting, like I said, that 3.
The guy behind's catching. The gap's now
For 23 laps, it's 3.2.
Do we know anyone who would be willing to shed a rear wing for us and cause a code 80?
Oh,
Left side. Clear to the left.
cars off at the hairpin, Jelly. That is, I'm seeing cars off at the hairpin.
Can you see who?
On your what?
Number
Yeah.
29,
Clear to the left.
241, and I think there was a GT in there, number 98 GT.
Oh god.
Car slow on the back straight, GT 270.
Yeah.
Do they have significant enough damage to call the code 8?
Hey, Elizabeth Andrea Matthew, Betnav, still going. Only got about half an hour to go in the race, though. It's very tight on fuel, so I'm
There's
gonna,
the Corvette without a wing.
I'm gonna have to start saving a bit of fuel by lifting off early into the corners, kind of coasting it in, and also shifting up the gears
You're the race
earlier.
director. Oh, he's already on the back straight. I think he should be fine to make it to the pits.
Yeah.
Don't forget, Daniel, 3.2 is your fuel target.
Okay.
The car ahead's pitting now.
Yeah, he's going 170, so it should be fine.
This is pretty strategic stuff. I've got to try and save some fuel to stretch the stint out. All about looking at the numbers now, guys. I hope you're enjoying the race so far.
The car behind is catching. The gap's now 3.3 seconds.
If so, don't forget to leave the stream a like. Say hi in chat. The usual. And thank you for sticking with it. I know you're up pretty late in the UK and EU right now. Currently 9:47 AM Sunday morning here for me.
Behind you is 4th position. If they do catch up to you, fight them. Try and keep them behind as long as you can, so that when they make their pit stop, they come out even further behind us.
Roger that.
The lead car's pitting.
But also make sure you don't exceed your fuel target.
This is pretty tense stuff, this. .305 that lap. Cool, got it.
Okay, you can burn a bit more, I guess. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
That sunset looks rather nice. Car behind is definitely closing.
On your right, clear to the right. On your right, clear right.
They got so much more speed.
Tires.
Baylor
keep it
is pitting from
as soon as possible.
P36. You should be a little bit behind
If
when
you
he
can
comes
stay
out.
within 30 seconds of him, you should be fine. Or roughly about there.
That was no contest, that. He's flying away.
Yeah, it's their fast drive right
Air
now.
temperature's fallen.
Around the
It's now
48 or
26 Celsius.
Yeah, that's true, Danny. Race as hard as you can, but don't burn any fuel.
It's increased to
I
1.5.
couldn't even get close to him then.
Car left. Clear left.
All right, Dan. There's a car exiting the pits. Heads up.
308, that's good. Under target, perfect. Probably use a bit more fuel, but I'd rather be safe just in case you do have to use that extra lap. That car that got past us does have to make another pit stop. Don't forget, you guys can check out my fuel numbers as well at the bottom of the screen. The PRV is previous lap, AVG is average lap, so that average lap needs to be down at 3.1.
Green flag sector
3.10 to be able to get enough fuel. Do I have to stretch my current tank out to the end of the race?
On your left. Clear to the left.
I got people sneaking up behind me, just destroying the grip on the rear of the car. As soon as someone gets in the dirty air behind you, it just makes the car so...
Right side. Clear right.
The gap in front is increasing. It's now 6.6.
I wish they'd just overtake me already instead of stalling my rear wing. Making me very nervous, this guy.
Left side, clear left.
Behind you is the leader.
Roger. Rear tyres are awful now.
Yeah, just take this just a second.
Blue flag. Gap to Coupang behind is now 4.8.
Car right, clear right.
Yeah, this fuel saving business is a bit tricky.
The gap in front is increasing. It's now 11 seconds.
Just driving to a number. Gap to the car ahead 10 seconds already.
Car left.
I'm not getting any favours with the traffic at the moment. Oh, it's definitely getting dark now, that's for sure. My headlights are on. The circuit lights are going to come on. The sun's gone down. We're in 14th.
E14.
If we can save enough fuel, we might out-strategy the guy who is in 13th and hold that position. I'm just losing so much time right now though. I'm not doing fuel saving in an efficient manner at all. Let's use less revs. Got Eddie Gustina behind us. That is for position.
Coupang is reeling you in. The gap's now 0.6.
Car left. Hold your line. Still there. Clear left.
Tiny bit of aero damage, just ignore it.
GTE just turned in on me, mate. And he's flashing like a madman at me now.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, Dan, don't let this guy distract you.
Car right. Hold your line. Clear right.
Bad luck, mate.
Where am I supposed to go? I'm supposed to get past him at some point, right?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Sun's going down even more now.
Gap to Coupang ahead is increasing. It's now 0.9.
Average fuel use 3.1. Perfect. Very true, Danny.
Left side. Clear left.
Also, you remember the 270 that had damage? They're still in the pits.
I think he's gone.
He's always there.
Yeah, someone in chat makes a very good point. I mean, you know, it's not like we're driving a bright yellow car that people wouldn't notice us lapping them.
To be fair, you did make the part that they mostly see in the mirrors, like that's low to the ground grey, so you know.
True.
Yeah.
True. Maybe next season.
So Kuban ahead is increasing. It's now 4.3 seconds.
Yeah, it's real slow, this fuel saving. I'm doing 52 forwards. That's pretty bad, isn't it?
Well, I mean, you've also had a few run-ins with traffic. How many laps do you have remaining?
16.5 on the fuel.
There's 18 laps left in the race. Oh no, wait, mate, that might be my UI being stuck.
I want to say next season,
Yeah.
Danny. I'll still paint the car. I'll still paint the car for them.
Yeah, okay, you need 16 laps.
Leader's got 15 laps to go.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, good.
Left side. Clear left.
Let's bring it home.
Could you go a tiny bit faster, Daniel, and catch Eddie in front?
Addition new
Left side.
No, thanks.
Clear left.
Yeah, Eddie got past us and he's pulling 2 seconds a lap.
Kuban ahead is increasing. It's now 7.0.
Yeah, they're definitely stopping one more time. Oh, we need to stay within a pit stop of... so we need to stay with about 30 seconds.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we also need to make sure we don't... We have enough fuel to make it to the end.
So 3.2, I think, right?
Yep.
Lap.
What are you averaging, Daniel?
3.12 average at the moment.
Okay, no, that's good. That's good.
No worries, Paul Kirkby. Thanks for sticking around, man. I appreciate you sticking in for so long. Probably got about half an hour in the race to go. Thanks, Richard. Trying to fuel save like crazy here, mate. Everyone else around me has to do one more stop, and if I can keep my fuel usage at 3.1 litres a lap, I don't have to make another stop.
Gap to Kuban ahead is increasing. It's now 10 seconds.
Gap to the car ahead's 10, right?
Yes, but that's not the one we're worried about.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
What's the gap to the one we're worried about?
Left side. Clear to the left.
Lifetime access 20.
Sector 3 is clear.
Yeah. Goya's in now. So we'll know how far they are behind.
Sweet.
14th.
Out now.
Gotta save that fuel.
So you've got to not lose 18 seconds.
Yellow flag. Watch out.
That's like 1 second the lap easy, yep.
The gap lap 2. Coupe ahead is increasing. It's now 11 seconds.
Big snap of the rear then. It's well and truly nighttime here at Sebring. Oh, I love this. This is where I practiced. Most of my training is done in the night sessions now. After NOLA, I'm not getting caught out again.
Sector 1 is clear.
Just had a very small screen freeze. Didn't cost me too much, like maybe a 1/10 of a second. Oh, I did it again.
On your left. Clear on the left.
I think my VR's starting to crap out on me a bit. It's just got very stuttery.
You just need to hold out for 12 more laps.
Yeah. There's no
The gap behind
point
is now
really in
decreased
switching
to
even for
13
safety. It
seconds.
doesn't cost us too much.
20 minutes, come on.
I think maybe just switching over to night just spiked the CPU a little bit. rFactor 2 then. Still good, we're still going.
By the way, just as a thing, if it freezes, continue the motion you were doing in the corner in case it's not stopping the car.
Yep, will do. Thanks, mate.
Left side. Clear left.
For the people interested in statistics, Div 1 is now at lap 260, we are at lap 257, and Div 3 is at,
On your left.
at
Clear
lap
left.
247.
Can we get fuel across the line, please, Daniel?
Okay.
The car behind
Average
is
fuel
really moving. The gap is
3.1,
now
fuel remaining
1.4.
40.6. Kind of in the low 53s, lap time wise.
Car right. Clear right.
Gonna need you to pick up the pace a little if you can, Daniel. Switch to 3.2 for your fuel target.
Okay. So I'm going to use more revs now, but also still do the lift and coast, kind of compromise. Ideally, what kind of times do you think I should be doing with fuel saving in mind?
The guy behind's really new in. The gap's now 7.1 seconds.
52, 51.
51 ideally. 52 we could maybe just about manage.
Your lap time
51.6, there you go.
1.65.
Good job.
Yep, perfect.
3.24 litres. Does it need to be 3.20?
Yes, but traffic will get you there.
Yeah.
Car right. Clear right.
Sorry about the lack of commentary, guys. I am super focused right now. This has probably not been a hugely entertaining stream. I'm just trying to survive the perils of VR in rFactor 2. Survive the perils of just keeping this thing on the road, managing my fuel numbers and the gap.
Left side. Clear left.
There's a lot going on right now, a lot of multitasking.
The guy behind's catching. The gap's now 4.7.
Not for my brain to process, as well as try and throw in chat and run a stream off a single monitor
Fuel
as
us
well.
across the line again, please, Daniel.
Will do.
Leader has 10 laps to go.
I love having my engineers on the side. It just makes it feel like it's... Yeah, this is the real deal. This is where the VEC shines.
Right
Okay,
side.
fuel is
To the right.
3.17 on that lap, 34.25 remaining.
You said 3.17.
3.17.
And you did a 51.8.
Yep.
Yeah, keep holding that 3.2 target.
Doing well. Keep it up.
Jelly, can you just confirm the number of laps the leader has completed?
It says 259 for me.
That's how many he's completed, or is that lap? Is that what lap he's on?
Completed. It says the leader is on lap 260, but on the like how many left, it says 259 out of 268, so it's 259 completed.
Alright, the P2 behind Daniel is for position, and we are battling them to the end.
Roger that.
But I am...
P14.
Yeah, we're battling them to the end, and Eddie is going to come out right with us at this rate, possibly.
Does he have to do stuff?
Yeah. Pretty sure HM Engineering have still got a stop left. They pitted a couple of laps before us, didn't they?
The gap behind has now decreased to 1.8 seconds.
No, I think that's later.
Who knows? But yeah, you're battling the guys behind. Let me know fuel as you cross the line, Daniel.
3.2 exactly.
51.64.
31 remaining.
31 remaining. Alright,
Right
I
side.
don't think you need to fuel save
Clear
anymore,
right.
Daniel. I think we might be good, given that the leader is one lap ahead of us. Fight for that last position as hard as you can. Even though I think they're on fresh tires.
Well, considering the gap's now 1/10 of a second, I need all the fuel I can get.
Read all the track, force him to find the gap.
On your right.
Sector 1 is yellow.
Clear to the right.
Down. Unlucky.
Keep with him. You could get him in the draft.
Yeah, just try and stay glued to his arse, and hopefully that loss of rear downforce causes him to lose it.
His tyres are so much better, he's pulled out a second already. I'm driving the ring off it now.
The gap in front has increased to 0.8.
I just couldn't do anything. He just got such a good run.
No worries. I think they are on
Looks
fresh
like
tyres,
Marshall
so
has binned it. Green flag sector 1.
3.32 fuel, 27.75 remaining.
Together. P15.
I believe that's about 9 laps of fuel, so we should be just about okay.
Get behind a minute.
Sorry, guys.
Ah, no, it's not your fault.
Oh, it's fine, man. We're in a... If you manage to defend it till the end of the race, that would have been bloody impressive.
Saying that, he's still within a second.
I mean,
Ish.
he could make a mistake. And traffic is always still a thing.
Eddie's in the pits.
Oh, nice. See?
Oh wait, no, sorry, to take that back. I was looking at the wrong thing.
No, we have to push like crazy to try and keep up with the guy ahead in the hope that he has a mistake or some kind of issue.
2.1.
Because we're on old tyres. He's on fresh tyres. We've had to fuel save. He's been going flat out. I've been about 4 seconds off the pace that I could have been doing. But this isn't great. 3.39 litres, 24.3 remaining.
1.1 off the pace.
Leader's got 7 laps to go, so that's 7 laps to go for us. So yeah, we should have literally just hopefully a lap in hand on the fuel.
Let me know if I need to do any kind of fuel saving at all.
Far left. Still there. Clear to the left.
I think you're okay to the end. Oh, he's off! Off the hairpin.
Clear
was it?
right.
And so was I got a bit of dirty air from Christian.
Oh,
Such a chance. I mean, if you spun once, you can spun again.
That's true.
Yeah, no, I was braking for the hairpin and Christian took back in behind me. I was like, don't do that!
The 243 behind you can possibly, yeah, just let him through, and hopefully you can use him to slow up the guy in front as well.
Yeah, there's a bit of a vibration in the wheel now. I think I got flat spots on the rears.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, if you let the 243 by down this straight, Daniel, if he's within a second of
now. 1.6 seconds.
No, it's a bit further in.
Blue flag.
On your left. Clear left.
You've just done a 151.57.
On your left. Clear left.
Big Dorif though indeed, JT. Very lucky to hold on to that. Yeah, that rear's toast.
Far right. Clear to the right. Left side. Clear to the left.
Just got to try and stay in touch. Thank you so much for sticking with the stream, those of you who have. Really appreciate that. I know it's getting pretty late for some of you. I massively appreciate the support.
The gap in front is increasing. It's now 3.7.
Not long to go now.
On your left. Clear to the left.
3.2 litres and 17.8 remaining.
I think we're good on fuel now.
We're good, yep.
Yep.
That's true, Jesper. I'm using a Logitech G29 steering wheel with an Ansei 3D custom printed rim. It's got my logo on it. It's so cool. But it's not doing me any favors today, because I really had the pace. I've been going backwards in the race, but I've kind of held the position that I was given it to in the first place, I suppose. I haven't dropped any spots, but yeah, pace-wise,
15th place.
it's just been getting worse and worse and worse. Where I'm on old tyres now. I've had these tyres on for about an hour and 20 minutes. They're pretty awful. The car wants to kill me at every opportunity with those horrible rear brakes. It's dark. I'm hot. I'm sweaty. It's, yeah. My VR's been having a few stutters as well. So it's not really an enjoyable experience for me right now. With nothing to fight for. Nothing much to feel good about.
The gap in front has increased. It's now about 4.7.
Apart from the fact that I am getting to do sim racing. My hobby. What I love. And the fact that you guys are watching as well. It's all just for fun at the end of the day, really. I've managed to keep it out of the wall. I've not made any mistakes on my... well, big mistakes anyway. I've had a few silly, tiny mistakes. And I got taken out by a GTE as well at one point. Who dropped it on the grass on the outside of the circuit. And then speared into my rear left. Bit of damage, which I'm also nursing as well.
Clear left.
Guy behind's not for position, right?
Nope.
Car right. Clear right.
Well, that's good, because he almost just took me out.
You almost took him out.
Really?
Yes, you hit the grass and almost swerved into him.
I just saw a dive coming in the mirrors. I was like, oh, I'll move out the way.
2 laps left.
2 laps to go, Spotter just said. Averaging 3.27 with 11.2 remaining.
front is now 4.7 seconds. Pay attention to track limits, please don't.
Oh, I hate this car.
There's no R18, that's for sure.
What's the BMW though?
Hmm?
Is the BMW an R18 though?
Oh, BMW's exception to the rule.
Yeah, the rears are completely gone on this thing. I've got massive flat spots. You can see the wheel vibrating there. It's like trying to shake my hands apart. Every time I get on the brakes, they just lock up, so I have to drive so delicately. Cannot push this car 1% too much on the brakes.
Last lap.
Which is really annoying, because to be fast in rFactor 2, you just have to throw it around. There's no enduro style driving. It's like
Clear to the right.
every lap is a quali lap. Unless you're driving to a fuel number. Yeah, it's incredibly frustrating. I did think that was going in the fence then when it speared off to the left. You know when you get on the brakes and the revs just drop like that, you can see the tyres light up red as well in the overlay. You know, it's danger. And even if you let off, once the brakes lock, the rotation starts. It's a horrible feeling.
The gap ahead is now 5.7.
Right side. Clear right.
Is that it? Is that race over?
I've got a checkered flag coming up, yep. Oh, no chance, Das. They're on fresh tyres. They've already got us a while back. Last lap now. Final corner coming up. Thank goodness for that.
Oh, that's nice. Go team having a photo finish with that GT.
P15. Okay, it's over.
Right side. Clear to
Well
the
done,
right.
man.
Yeah, nicely done, bringing it on home.
Keep your
Yeah.
lights on, by the way.
Yeah. Nah. There wasn't really anything rewarding or redeeming about that. That was just logging laps for 2 hours, so...
I mean, that you can say that, but that's what endurance racing is about. It's not always fighting battle. It's you have to bring your own, which we have had trouble
Car
at
left, clear left.
this season.
Yeah, true, but it's just, I don't know, I just felt there's no pace there, constantly fighting the car, constantly paranoid about other cars. It's, yeah, that wasn't a fun, well, I'm not saying it wasn't fun, it just wasn't very enjoyable.
Well, that's understandable.
Right side.
That is
Clear right.
understandable. Yeah, this is a bit of a race to forget. After the last 2 races where it has been the car's felt great, and you know we've had a pretty good race coming into this one, and not quite having the
On your right.
but
Clear
when
right, you're
everything
clear.
put together,
All right.
I'd say it's
Clear
it's
to
a bit
the right.
frustrating.
Yeah, frustrating, that's the word I'm trying to think of, frustrating.
Yeah. But no, Jelly did a fantastic job there.
Oh yeah.
Really stepped up to the plate and delivered when we needed you to.
It was a very well-deserved ice cream.
It
That
was
was.
indeed.
That was. Yeah, Dan.
Hey, you did
Considering
well
that
then.
you were hating the setup and you weren't quite happy with it, that was a good job driving those last 2 hours. And battle at the end there, not quite having the tyres underneath you to properly fight, but you tried your best. And,
Yeah.
Came home with some points at least, so...
Yeah, I'm getting rather
Cross-
familiar with this 15th position.
Oh, now what? Indy we managed to get... Where did we finish at Indy?
I think it was 14th? Oh, was it 13th? Because I got someone on the last lap. And then Nola was 10th.
Yeah.
That's our best one of the season, Nola.
So, fingers crossed we've got what? Suzuka
Speed limit.
and...
Box in. 3, 2, 1.
What else
Box
have we got
now.
left for the season?
We've got...
Spa and Le Mans. Suzuka,
Yeah.
Spa, Le Mans.
So it's 6 hours of Suzuka, 8 hours of Spa, and 24 of Le Mans, right?
Yep.
Or... One sec, let me get this VR headset off.
I'm not doing Spa, but I will be there for Suzuka.
Well, that's good, because I can't do Suzuka, but I can do Spa.
Perfect.
That's nice. I'm gonna get solo sessions with the two of you. That's
No escape, then. No escape.
Yeah, no. Oh, it's well done, guys. Good job bringing her on home.
yeah.
And,
Yeah.
onwards and upwards to the next one, eh?
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Now, awesome driving, and yeah, I'm sure I'll speak to you before, but I won't see you on track in 4 weeks. So all the best for Suzuka, the 6 hours. I'm sure you'll smash it, and looking forward to sharing the car again in 8 weeks at Spa.
Can't wait. Right. I'm gonna head off for the night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, Daniel.
See ya.
Will do. There's not much
Yeah,
left of
I'll
it.
catch you guys later.
See you guys.
See ya.
See ya.
User disconnected from your channel. Sound muted.
Okay, well that is that. Let me just put some music on in the background to keep things going. It's 10:30 AM for me here in Brisbane. I'm going to wrap up the stream. Thank you so much for those of you who stuck around and watched that. I'm definitely going to get a nice cold shower now. I'm pretty tired. Excuse me. Pretty exhausted. Oh, excuse me. I need some breakfast. So it looks like out of the votes, we had 15 votes and 12 of you said no to the bin, which is good. I don't think we did actually bin it fully. We had lots of mini bins, but I don't think they added up to a complete bin. We got taken out by a GT backmarker, which is probably the closest that we got. I had a few lockups and rear slides, and quite possibly one of the least enjoyable cars that I've ever driven. And I only have to drive it 2 more times this season. Like we just said, in 8 weeks' time, going to be the 8 hours of Suzuka, and in 12 weeks' time, or 13 weeks' time, I think 12, it is the 24 Hours of Le Mans, my first ever 24-hour race in this car, so that's going to be interesting. Hopefully it's a little bit better on a low drag, low downforce setup at Le Mans, which, you know, it's meant to be twitchy, so I hope we can drive around it. What else is coming up on the channel? Tuesday, Thunder with Us and Dead Sim Racing on Tuesday, obviously. Wednesday, Ranked Enduro. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that yet. I'm not sure. The idea of driving a touring classic for 2 hours doesn't appeal to me. Even the Volvo, and the idea of maybe driving a Volkswagen Scirocco for 2. I don't know. We haven't had some good turnouts recently, and those kind of races, those multi-class races, they're only worth it if you get good numbers. Even though the Ford GT1 race that we had last week had like 5 people, it's one of the best races I've ever had, so I just completely contradicted myself there. I don't know, but yeah, I'm just not feeling that one, to be honest with you. 2 hours is a long time to drive something that you're not entirely comfortable with, like I've just proven. I could record some iRacing instead. It's the new season of iRacing that kicks off on Tuesday, so there's some new combinations to drive, new cars, that could do well. And I also have to stockpile a lot of videos. I have to record a lot of stuff over the next month. Almost exactly the next month, because on April... Oh no, it is back! It's one of them days today. Streamlabs just cut out on me completely. Fantastic. Okay guys, yeah, I'm going to wrap up the stream now because I'm well and truly over all this technology nonsense. Thank you so much for watching. You guys are amazing. I'm going to go and enjoy the rest of my day. You guys sleep well, and I'll see you soon. Bye bye.